And hello, everybody, and welcome to a new. I don't want to call it a playthrough just yet, but today we're going to be taking a look at a new game. Well, not a new game, but a game that has been on my list to check out for a while. As you can see, it's called Hell Is Us. I don't know really anything about this game other than it was published by Nakon. Or developed? No, I think it was developed by like a small company and published by Nakon. But I've heard that it's pretty good. It's like all I've heard is that it had pretty decent reviews, and that it's supposed to be pretty depressive and gloomy. And you know me, I love me some depressive and gloomy settings. So I thought, especially also I think I picked it up in the sale actually for not that much. I think I paid like $25 for it or something. It's like $40 asking price, base price as well. So that's not too bad. So we'll see how long this game is as well. Hi Goldie, welcome in Bean. And yeah, I'm interested. I'm excited. Now, granted, few things. I have not. Normally, I try to start the intro. Oop, there we go. I try to start the intro. So I can do some adjustments and play around, see if the frame rate runs consistently. I haven't done that this time because I wanted to completely not spoil anything for myself. So I also don't know how the game's gonna run, and since it's Unreal Engine 5, there is a very solid chance it's not gonna run that good. So I guess we'll see. We might have to, we might have to turn off the VTube model, and we might have to also lower the settings. Currently everything is by default, not on ultra, but it's set to high. Is what the game automatically defaulted to, so I just left everything as is, and the only thing I turned off is bloom. And motion blur. And that's it. And that's everything I have to say, really. Other than that, I know nothing about this game. At all. And I'm interested in checking it out. Like I said, I do want to check it out for one stream, and then we'll see if I like it. We'll continue playing it. If not, then well, we'll either casually continue, or not. But we'll see. We shall see. Alright, but I would say with the first ad now being over, let us go ahead and I do think, since it's a third-person game, that I shall be using the controller. I believe it's going to be a controller game. So I'm going to try using the controller and we'll see how that's going to work. So I would say with that, let us go ahead and press play and see what we can get ourselves into. I'm excited. I'm always excited to check out. Well, I don't know. Like I said, but I'm always excited to check out new things that I've never seen before. You know, always that new experience of games I've never touched. So let's see what this game has in store for us. I'd say. I'm also have to scroll down here, and it's also surprisingly loud. So we might have to also adjust volume a little bit more as we go. Difficulty. Balanced. Moderate combat challenge alongside their investigation, huh? Investigation, huh? Merciless. I think we'll go with balanced. You know me. I'm a medium kind of shunk. Enable tutorials. We strongly recommend playing with tutorials activated for your first playthrough. Would you like to be shown tutorials? Sure. Our game has no map, no marker indication where... What? Our game has no map, no markers indicating where people or things are. I can't read. Where to go next or who to talk to. We will never tell you precisely what must be done or how to do it. Interesting. To thrive in Hell as Us, you will need to pay attention to your environment, listen, and be vigilant. Oh dear. Interesting start. For the best experience, we recommend playing Hell as Us with a controller. Okay, we got that. This game is a work of fiction. Oh yeah, blah 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 blah. Actually, hold on. Let's read this too. This video game is a work of fiction. Any resemblance to real people, living or dead, okay, and then disclaimer thing, is purely coincidental. Hello, Telexis. Unless otherwise indicated. Huh. The fictitious characters' place, names, and events present in this game for narrative purposes are the fruit of the creator's imagination and have no intention of faithfully representing or reflecting real individuals or facts. Similarly, scenes of violence and urban guerrilla warfare are included for narrative and entertainment purposes, and are no way intended to promote or condone such behavior in real life. Both the developer and publisher wish to emphasize that real-life violence is unacceptable in all its forms. I can agree with that. Well, to an extent. Most forms, not all forms, most forms. There's a nuance to certain things, but that's like a whole other rabbit hole to go down to. And this game is in no way intended as an apology for it. Brands, companies, and other references are used for artistic or satirical purposes and remain the property of the respective owners. I love it when the game starts, it has to like throw you 25 disclaimers so that nobody gets like fucking sued. Anything else? Does not appear to be. Is that our hair? Bruh.
It's a true serum. It's still experimental.
Jesus.
It's the polygraph. I would have tortured you, but my employers insist I use their concoction. Now, let's begin. How did you get into Hadia?
The yellow brick road.
Oh, apparently. Needs more time. While it's going through your system, I'm curious about something. Why did you do it?
Anyone in my shoes would have done the same.
I think you overestimate human beings. I don't think you realize the time, money, and resources that went into this operation. You pissed off the wrong people. But I'm getting ahead of myself. You were smuggled out of Hadia at age 5, grew up in the foster care system, and dabbled in criminal activities. You managed to pull yourself together and become a decorated soldier. After decades of trying to get back into Hadia, well, you decided to take matters into your own hands. Oh, it seems we're ready. How did you get into Hadia?
I asked for a transfer to the UN peacekeepers, who had deployed inside Hadia. It backfired. When the paperwork cleared, Hadia's civil war was in full swing and the peacekeepers pulled out. I reported to my new unit, stole some gear, and crossed the mountains.
Why come back?
Fuck. My parents. I wanted to find them. I needed, I needed to confront them.
How did you know your parents were still in Haiti?
I didn't.
You need to turn
My
on the
only memory
voices,
was
they're a
that
bit
my father
loud.
was the blacksmith of a village of Jova.
Getting into Haiti is just as hard as leaving. Tell me, who smuggled you out?
My mother.
What happened?
She sat me down in the back of a truck, gave me her necklace, and shut the door.
She didn't say anything?
She told me. She told me. Never come back.
Okay. I know the voice actor. I was like thinking the entire time. And then it hit me. It's the fucking voice actor that speaks Adam Jansen in Deus Ex. Also, I like that. It's called the ON. I know what I mean now with everything is a work of fiction. Like that's straight up. That's UN. That's straight up a UN Peacekeeper Force. You can see like with the blue helmet and everything. But instead of UN, it says ON. It's like it's all the same too. Like the flag, the blue. Oh, and now we're in the game. Cool. Okay, so far the game is running smooth. It's looking a little interesting. Yeah, we can't do anything yet. Alright, let's first turn down the voices. Sound. Let's turn that up a little bit. Trying to figure out if the camera is like too fast for me. I don't know, it feels a little fast. This is what I mean. Also, like I said, the game is set to high. I guess we'll just leave it like that, in the hopes that the performance is decent. Okay, so this sounds good. I almost want to like, There we go. That sounds a little better, doesn't it? Nope, there's the good old Unreal Engine 5 loading hitches. Gotta have those. Ooh. It does look nice. So far. It gives me a bit of like Silent Hill-esque vibes. Vents. And that the dude in the beginning does remind me a bit of like I've never watched Dune, but I know it reminds me of like the thick guy, the fat guy from that sits in like the pool of black slop. Reminds me a bit of that. Interesting. There seems to be like some sort of upscaling going on because like I have not turned on any of the upscalers, but it has that weird effect. It has like this weird washed out effect. Okay, we're in a graveyard. Can I zoom in? No. Oh, we can sprint. Oh, it's one of those where you have to push the stick in. Manual save. Okay. Interesting. Hi? Conversations. Can be started with many characters you encounter. Conversation topics can be chosen based on datum to represent a specific piece of information that you have previously encountered. Okay. Conversing with characters may reveal additional datums which can open up new topics of conversation. Topics that are relevant to your objective are listed on the left side of the screen. The list on the right side of the screen are optional topics which reveal more about the situation, culture, and history of Hadia. Okay, so that's lore. Trade.
You must be lost to wander around Sinedra Forest. I'm afraid I have very little to offer. You're welcome to stay and catch your breath. Frankly, I could use the company.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Oh, he reads it too. Nice.
Cadell. My family has tilled the earth here for generations. When the Sabinian army dug in for the winter, they used our home as their headquarters. I wasn't here at the time, but my sons were. When I finally came back, the Sabinians were long gone. They left my sons' bodies in the forest. My only solace is knowing that my fourth son might still be alive. I hope he finds his way home, if he's out there somewhere.
Okay. Interesting. I wonder, immediately, since they made all of these disclaimers about, no... It's not, nothing is meant to have, like, a representation of real life, but... like, that everything is fictitious. Even though... straight up the ON is straight up NATO peacekeepers. Like it's UN NATO forces, right? So I wonder if this is going to be something based on one of the because the UN peacekeepers have been used in various different conflicts, or to quote unquote prevent further escalation of certain conflicts. I wonder if this is going to be a... because this does, right off the bat, feel like it's a bit... Eastern Europe is sort of like the vibe I'm getting a bit. I wonder if the thing that they're like basing it off is like one of the various different civil wars or conflicts that different nations in the east of Europe had, because there was many. Potentially. Like Serbia, Croatia, something like that, in that sort of like direction, maybe. But it's just a guess, I don't know yet. Let's learn more lore, I'd say.
President Yanko, no matter how you feel about the bastard, he held everything together. His grandiose vision of unification kept a fragile peace together. That and his excessive brutality.
Okay.
He was the one that turned Hadia into a prison. No one was allowed out or in, keeping old grudges bobbling on the pot's rim, just waiting to boil over. When President Yanka blew his head off, the hand holding the lid was gone. War was inevitable.
Wait, he blew his head off? Like he committed suicide?
I managed to survive 2 years of this damn war. No parent should have to bury a child, let alone 3.
Hmm.
I'm left to endure this torment. That's what we do. We carry on, no matter what.
So that's the 3 graves out back.
Despite all of it, I know we Palamists will win this war. We have Setharis on our side. The Sabs only pretend to worship him, which will be their undoing. Trust me.
Well, dare I say the Sabs sounds suspiciously like the Serbs. Should this really be one of those like Serbian the Serbian war? Hmm. Maybe my gut instinct was correct on that one.
I don't know much about them. All I know is that the peacekeepers came here to calm things down. The first and only time I saw them was when they were leaving the country. I was walking on the side of the road when a convoy of white trucks rolled by. I noticed one of the soldiers. He was the only one smiling. He looked like Arlo, one of my boys. He waved at me. Oddly, I found myself waving back. I think it was a lost cause to try and quell ancient hatreds. Sabs and Palamists have long memories. I think of that soldier from time to time. I hope he made it out of Hadia.
Palamists and Sabinians.
I grew up hating Sabs, without question. My pap and my dad hated them. That was enough reason for me.
Yeah, that sounds about right. These types of generational quarrels usually last for many generations, and oftentimes it's not even a question as to why they hate each other. It's just kind of like, you know, my dad and his dad hated them, so that means that this hatred has to, of course, carry on. So they hate them, so I must hate them, sort of idea.
Now, I damn well know why I despise
Yep.
the bastards. I'd be at the front if I were any younger. I'd show the Sabs as much mercy as they did my boys.
And that's how that shit boils over. Even if they don't even know why they hate each other, all it takes just is like a minor spark to reignite the fires when they already like have hated each other for like generations. To continue the ongoing conflicts and, you know, basically cause something like this, like a big ol' war. It's basically what's happening, like or what has happened, and to a degree still happens a lot in like Eastern Europe and like other parts of the world too. Admittedly, that they don't really need other reasons other than just, oh, we've been hating each other for this entire time. Might as well just continue the hostilities, because why peace, right? Why bother with that shit?
I've always seen we Palamists as creatures of habit. Like most of us, I hold my God and traditions close to my heart. We are humble and modest and tend to help our neighbors, so long as they're Palamists. We love gatherings, especially during the week of peace.
Carbonated hot dog water.
High lamp. Lamp, we're going through dialogue right now. What are you doing, Lamp? Hi. Hi, Lampy Lamp. Lampy McLampersons.
Do you know where the village of Jova is located?
It's in Akasa Marshes. It's quite a ways from here. I'm afraid you're going to need a vehicle. Unfortunately, I have none. A group of strange-looking soldiers arrived here last night in an APC. Perhaps you can ask them for help. It's not the first time I've seen them. They always seem to be snooping around here for something.
Can we drive around an APC? That'd be kind of neat. I'm working 11 hours days this week. Oh yeah, you did mention that yesterday. Yeah? Do you need a hug, Lamp?
Where can I find the APC?
They parked their APC just beyond the woods, to the north. Once in the woods, follow the wind chimes. They will lead the way through.
Bruh, since there's like no map or HUD or anything, I'm gonna have to remember that and follow the wind chimes to the north, okay?
I hung them in the trees so my sons would stop getting lost when they were children.
Shit. Gonna have to pay so much attention.
Booty, booty, booty.
The gate to enter the woods is locked. Here. Take this key to unlock it.
Man, I love how we go like through the heavy dialogue where the guy tells us about, you know, the whole history of the, or like, you know, the initial lore of the war and the conflict between the two nations and how his sons were killed in the war and then in the fucking civil war. And then we got Lamp talking about carbonated hot dog water and Nuke with his booty obsession. It's like, guys, can we like take our video games a little bit more serious for fuck's sake? God damn it. You're taking me out of the zone. Also, hello, Nuke. Why is that so loud? What volume?
Toes, toes, toes.
I feel like karate chop to the forehead coming on again. And Nuke's on a 60 watch streak. Very nice. Cadell. How is your watch streak going, Lamp? Okay, leave. Bruh, some of these effects are like so loud. Huh? Can travel between areas with a vehicle. Oh, so that's fast travel. Known person update, updates, new item discovered. Trade. No relevant items. Cool. Awesome.
Hey, Gus, Arlo, Otis, please pick up. It's Atticus. I've been trying to call for days now. Phone lines keep going down, so I don't know when I'll be able to call you back, but I'll keep trying. Hey, don't go killing Sabs without me. See you soon.
Lamp's also on a 60 watch streak. Very nice. You and Nuke are head to head. Wait, so where's the north though? Ooh, what is this? Bruh. Can I zoom in somehow? Whoa, what is this?
Into mouth.
Awesome. Family investigations, family reunion. Owner of farmland. He knows where the village of Jova is located. He's just hitch a ride with the soldiers to the north. Okay, so at least the shit's written down. Thank God. Investigation, family reunion. Investigate clues about my parents. Heirloom necklace. Village of Jova. That's where I was born. Okay. APC. Location, Sinedra Forest, armored personnel carrier used to transport military troops. Okay, so at the very least, shit's written down. That's good. I don't remember what she looks like. Blacksmith. Father was a blacksmith. Oh, we do have a compass. Damage absorption, usable item. Recording. A poutine cap. French fries, cheese curds, and gravy. Simply yet so good. Ochi Burgers makes the best ones. Was this game made by Canadians? You gain some weight from your medication, meaning you gain no weight at all?
Compass.
Yes, compass. Very good lamp. How do we use it? Exploration-tation, huh? Good deeds, mysteries, time loops. Okay. Okay, so pressing the D-pad just opens up the tablet, I see, yeah? But how do I use my compass? Do I have to, like, hold a button? Oh. Oh, there we go. North. Okay. Oh, that looks straight up like a bomb crater. Cow! Can I pet the cow? No. Healthy looking cow, all things considered. Investigation. If you're unsure how to proceed in your main objective, open the datapad and navigate to the investigation tab. Select an investigation to see all the associated datums you have discovered. And you may then select the datum to see the specific information that you have gathered so far. Okay, so far so good. There's the wind chimes. I was like, not quite super happy with the sound. Okay. Let's try that. What are the chances they have hidden something like in the forest? I want to like go exploring. In case they have hidden something. We also don't want to get lost. Oh. Aha! Wow, that is still... Why is that so loud? Scorched Bell. So I already noticed that there's like this eye-looking symbol. So there seems to be has a pickaxe on it with another symbol. So this iconography of this eye seems to have some sort of I mean, presumably the easiest, straightforward thing would be a religion, right? That it would be some sort of religion. Mark with scorch marks and natural abrasion. Database classified in my snout. God fucking damn it, Mr. Ace. God damn it. Classified entry access denied. Okay. I knew it though. They were hiding something back here. Oh. There's more stuff up there. Wait. We can't jump. In fact, we can't really do anything at all right now other than walk. Ah, that looks like a bit of a hidden path, maybe? I like the noises of the rain, it's nice. Hello, mysteries, yes. Hi. Up there's the APC, yeah? Whoa. It's actually fairly modern looking. Okay, before we go there, I want to go over here, because that looks like we might be able to get to the item. Yeah, there it is. It's right there. I'm gonna grab that in a second. Okay, that loops back around. What's this? Oh, you dummies won't ever find where I hit the key. You're all too stupid. Arlo can't even read. Four Eyes, Gus is probably too blind to see the red boulder, and Attis is too small to climb all the way up the hill. Equipable items. Easy access. The red boulder, huh? And climb up high. Red boulder. Well, I guess now we gotta keep our eyes open for a red boulder. I'm assuming we're gonna have to like progress. It's not gonna like be directly around here, around the corner, right? Maybe. Oh, there's a light source though. Can we just not jump yet? Is that like something we will be able to do later? It's so rare that you actually have a game where you can jump, you know? It looks like something that we have to go words where we can go later. Actually, no, I think we can go there right now. Hold on. Hold on! I'm cooking. There's an axe. Well, that ain't red, that's blue. And that's yeller. Even if your block said find the key, I bet you'll never find the treasure chest. The blue paint is harder to see than red. Well, I already found the blue. There's another X. I kind of like this. Also, like, I am a bit of a sucker for, like... Granted, I don't like getting lost in games. Oh, there's the red. I don't like getting lost in games. But I do also really like... a good, like, immersive experience. And, like, having little to no HUD, I do like that a lot. Small rusted metallic key finding a red boulder on top of the hill. Database entry not found. And now we go. We have the guts to find the treasure. Oh. OMSIF medkit, an advanced medical kit found at the OMSIF base camp in Sandera Forest. Emergency medical kit contains specialized medical supplies for unique injuries encountered by OMSIF field teams. Unique injuries? Unique injuries. You misplaced your favorite pin with the dog saying this is fine while surrounded by fire. Oh, the meme pin? Access denied. Vial of strange liquid. Also, there does seem to be a bit of a... Okay. I was wondering. There does seem to be a bit of a, paranormal type of, thing. You wear it at work because it's a dumpster fire there. Fair enough. Let me see if Epsilon 11... Okay, interesting. Now we know when this takes place. So it is pre-2000s, but it's like, you know, early 90s, early to mid 90s. Well, we don't know how old this camp is. But I would assume it doesn't look like it's really abandoned for a very long time. Hi Dino. Anomaly imprint estimated time since anomaly collapse 1056 years based on resonant topology signature. Coincidence with the fifth cycle harmonics. Actions taken following items forward to facility ZC02 for further analysis. Complete imaging profile of site. Concentric pattern core sample extracted around anomaly. Locus. Proximate flora samples. Yeah, it's not I mean, it's not new. Hellas Us has been out for... Oh, wow. What is this? Oh, shit. The game has been out. It came out this year, I think. It came out a couple months back, I believe. Newest and as in playing a different game? Yes. Unknown language. Awesome. Indeed. So far it's been running fine. I don't want to, I don't want to jinx it. But so far it has been running okay. Despite running on Unreal Engine 5. Like maybe like the occasional small loading hitch, but it's definitely interesting. Like I've gotten I'm definitely interested so far. And it's specifically interesting because, you know, the only thing that I've heard about this game prior is that it's like apparently really depressing. And you know me, I love me a good... Oh, there's the blue. I love me a good depressing story. Alright, what is this? Behold the magnificent treasure of the Cattle family. It belongs to our great-great-great-grandpa. Don't break it, you nitwits. Whoa. I was interested in this game's universe. Yeah, I have no idea if this game just, like, takes place in Canada, or if it was made by Canadians. Because there's immediately, there was a hat that we found that's, that has poutine on it.
Hello.
Hi, Lonnie.
Hi, Kalie. How is hell is us?
So far, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I do believe, I'm gonna have to look that up, because, like, believe it or not, the Eastern European conflicts over the years are not actually my forte. I don't know that much about those. I know some, which is why I had like this inkling when you know, because it almost seems like the Sabians sound very close to the Serbs. So I am wondering if this if like parts of this was inspired by the Serbian. Oh God.
Conflict.
Who were the Serbs fighting? Do
Was it the Czechians?
you mean the Czech?
I thought it was the Serbs that were fighting the Czechian people.
Do you mean Chechenian?
Yeah, Chechen. Yeah.
Because there's the Czech Republic, which are the Czechs, and then you have the Chechenians. I don't know. The Serbs were fighting a whole
Right.
lot of people.
Also, hi, Dino. Hi.
Let me look that up really quick.
Okay.
Because we know that at least the note that I found was from 1993.
1993? Oh,
Yep.
shit.
Let's see. Well, there was of course the big one. Yeah, that's the one that I was thinking of. I just didn't remember the name. The Bosnian War. When Bosnia declared independence, Bosnian Serb, backed by Belgrade, launched a war aiming at carving out a separate Serb entity. The conflict became notorious for its intense siege, such as the 44-month siege of Sarajevo, widespread ethnic cleansing, campaigns against non-Serbs, and the 1995 Serbian massacre. Yeah, that might be the one. Hello, Talaxes.
Hi, Telex.
But then again, it's like there's also so that was from 1992 till 1995, which again it might not even be one of that time period. It just I'm assuming because it felt like that it was yeah they're taking so
Fuck
one
yeah,
of the
I found my favorite pin exclamation mark.
see I also love how I'm trying to like talk about this game and like try to seriously evaluate its story, and then meanwhile Lamp has been talking about carbonated hot dog water and butts, and then Nuke has been talking about feet and his favorite pin.
Huh, it sounds about normal for Nuke.
Yes, but I'm trying to look at this game, which I'm generally interested in, you motherfuckers.
What's the lore behind this game, Kalie? Tell me.
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. We just started not too long ago.
Okay.
Right now I'm looking up. So there's also again, I'm going off of the fact that the game seemingly takes place in 1993. The same time, there was also the Croatian. See, this is the one that I was also thinking of. Like, I was both thinking of the Bosnian War and the Croatian independence. I think this might be the one. where the Serbs were fighting Croatians, which did last for 4 years. Yeah, and Kosovo was a lot later. But then again, it might actually also be the Kosovo War, because that was the one that NATO forces were involved in, and the game does open with this zone in the game, Hedea, I think is the zone called, that is very difficult to get in and out of.
Assuming chat has a attention span.
No, Nuke, I'm pretty sure that's just you. Because like the game opens and our character, which is really funny, like basically sneaks into this zone while being part of a peacekeeping force of the ON.
Huh.
You know, totally not based off of the UN.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if... Because I'm pretty sure the Kosovo War was the only one that NATO forces or peacekeeping forces were directly involved in. So it might also be... It might honestly be a combination of multiple. It might be like a combination between the Bosnian War and the
Drink
Kosovo
water,
War.
you dehydrated bitch!
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys are so glad. You guys could be so glad that we're not currently in fucking dialogue. Kalie's just doing some historical research because I was curious. That's why I redeemed it. Pet.
Yeah.
Okay. Nook.
Be nice. Nukums, be nice. Or Kaylee's gonna nuke you to Oblivion.
Oh, hey, and then immediately I was just scrolling here through the news, and apparently insider news have leaked. Which, honestly, at this point, with how consistent they've been, that Ubisoft is working on Far Cry 7.
Really? What happened? Just you're working on Far Cry 7?
Yes, Lonnie, that's what I just said.
Nah. Well, does it tell us where does it take place, or just says that they're just working
No,
on it?
it's just apparently that work on Far Cry 7 has begun, or is in progress.
I remember hearing, well, rumors that the Far Cry 7 was going to take place in an island off the coast of North Korea, but I don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
Pet, Alexis, pet.
Yeah. We don't have that many games that do take place in North Korea.
Oh my god, why are some of these, like, sound effects so loud? Yeah, because North Korea is one of those things. Whoops. No. Aha. North Korea is a bit of a spicy topic.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a too spicy place. But I mean, there have been games that have, well, mentioned North Korea or been in North Korea. Battlefield 4 was a good example that one of the maps took place in the was in the downtown district of the map.
What are you talking about?
That very few games have played in North Korea.
I'm pretty sure I mean, I can think of Homefront, which includes North Korea, like, as
really?
military. Yeah.
Oh, I did not know about that.
Yeah. Or was it China? No, I think it was like China and North Korea, like, bond together and then attack the US or something silly.
Oh shit.
Indeed.
Indeed.
So funny enough, Lonnie, since you weren't here, the voice actor that speaks our main character is because my brain was like rattling because I was like, I know that voice. Where do I know that voice from? It is the voice actor that speaks Adam Jensen in DSX in the DSX reboot from 2012 or something, and then Mankind Divided and
I recognize the voice for the main guy in Deus Ex.
oh yeah, it was Human Revolution and wait, which one? I forgot. It's been so long. Was it Mankind Divided and then Human Revolution, or was it the other way around?
Hmm.
But that's like another one of those games that I feel like
Probably come.
will probably like because the sales were not that great for I think it was Human Revolution was the second one.
Yeah.
This APC looks fairly modern, to be honest, for being well. Then again, it's like the military technology from like the mid '90s is pretty like probably pretty advanced. I mean, for fuck's sake, we already had computer systems, running the F-16 in like the late '80s
Mm-hmm.
and stuff like that. So, because the military does oftentimes get like state-of-the-art hardware, especially when it's the US. I'm
Yeah.
curious about those like big old bobblers. It looks like some sort of scanning device or
Yeah.
sensor device.
No, like when it comes to military technology, it's very interesting but very scary.
Oh, you don't know half of it, and especially the shit that they have nowadays. Sometimes looks like sci-fi crap.
Mm-hmm.
There's like I remember I saw a thing recently of an active laser defense system that was actually attached to that the US is experimenting with. That basically you have a missile that is launched from a jet that has like a fucking thing in the back. That if you have counter missiles like counter like anti-missile missiles, point defense is what it's called, right?
Yeah.
That they basically have a like one of those little laser emitters in the missile itself that is supposed to destroy the anti-missiles. Like that the missile
fuck?
has an anti-missile missile defense.
Bro, that's fucking wild.
Yes. Yes, it is. It's pretty interesting. It's pretty fucking crazy what we have nowadays. Or like the active guided fire and forget missiles are fucking crazy. Where
Those fucking.
you
are
just press the
mind-boggling.
button and then the whole missile. You just press the button and then the missile just figures everything out by like on its own. And especially like the new, I think it was the AIM-9 Sidewinders, the newest iterations of those. Was it the Sidewinder? I don't remember, but it was like the newest ones of those that have like an incredibly like fucking crazy turn radius. It's like a 12-meter turn radius or something, which for a missile is nothing. That's basically like turning on a spot. Really, this guy is in pain. Let's talk to him.
You found me. Epsilon 12, right? God, I can't see shit. I have blood in my eyes. You must have honed in on my distress beacon.
Sure did, but
Who are you?
OMSIF 0451, Epsilon 11. I got separated from my unit. They're still down there behind that door. We were on an SSC. We got jumped.
was about to say something.
I'm not sure how I got here. All I remember is hearing that door shutting behind me. I must have triggered something. We need the key to the APC. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm just kind of happy to hear the voice again of the voice actor, because like I don't think I've heard him in like forever. Pretty sure the last game where I actually heard him in was probably actually Human Revolution. Huh? Kind of sucks. But yeah, like I said, it's really nice to hear him again.
Who has the APC key?
The sergeant has the key. He's inside with the team. Sarge is easy to spot. He's the one with a dark red poncho. Shit. I'm hurt pretty bad. I need to stop the bleeding.
Can I give him the medkit?
We have a medkit in the camp we set up in
Oh.
the woods west of here. We marked the trees to make it easier to navigate. Bring me the medkit, and I'll give you what you need to open the door.
Hello, Sir Luxums. How you doing, Bean?
Hello, siblings.
Can I give him a medkit? Aha!
Oh, good. You got the medkit. Okay, see that ladder over there? Climb it to the top. Take this. You'll need it to open the door. You'll figure it out.
Ancient mechanism. Given to me by a wounded OMSIF agent without any further instructions. Terrific. Yeah, so the game literally opens, by the way, by saying, we will never tell you where to go, and the game has no map. You need to pay attention, listen, and come to your own conclusions as to where you need to go.
Basically, you're on your own. Fucking hell, yeah. If this was a Ubisoft game, they would have fucking held.
Oh,
your
there
hand
would
the
be a
entire
map.
time.
There would be 27 markers, like, on the map, and your compass. There would be a compass that takes up, like, half the fucking screen. And there would be, like a flashing symbol that would tell you, go here! Go here! And then every 2 meters you would have yellow paint somewhere.
Yeah.
That's the Ubisoft way. No, like that's what I said. I don't like getting lost in games, but I also do like it when you have very little, like, on the HUD. Because, like, the more shit that's, like, something that bothers me with a lot of games. That you have HUD, like, tons of HUD elements, like, you have the health bar, and an ammo counter, and a compass, and a mini-map, and it's like, then half your fucking screen is cluttered with shit. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of, like, it also distracts. When you have something like this, it is so much easier to just, like, kind of, like, immerse yourself in the world when you just see your character and the world and nothing else.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Hello, Sir Luxums. Oh no, we're gonna have to do puzzle solving? Oh, fuck me. This could be a problem. Exhausting day from having gone laser tagging with other folks from trade school class. But it was hella
Laser
fun.
tag. I actually did play laser tag with a couple friends before we graduated.
Went shopping and eating with the GF. Home again game, and also maybe I've ordered Gamescom tickets for Thursday. Too many people at Gamescom for my liking.
At least you had fun. I would like to play laser tag again. I remember the the ref. He told us not to melee anybody because someone did that in the past to conserve ammo.
Hey, Lonnie.
Oh, Kalie.
Beep, 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 beep.
Ow, 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 ow.
It's a real gun, I'm sorry. Okay, well, there's a pickaxe. How do I know when I got the right combination, huh? So I'm assuming this is going to be, Okay, so the sign had the flat side on the right side, so I'm assuming this is going to be the last one, and then we could just be, and then we could just alternate those two. How do I know when it's the right one? Oh. That'd do it! Oh my god, I am the smartest chunkily wunkle that ever existed. Which doesn't say a lot, because chunkles are generally very smooth-brained, but when it comes to the smooth-brained chunkily dunkles, I am the smartest one.
Yeah.
Is there no quick sliding? Yeah, I managed to solve a very simple thing through deduction. If I do not interact, battery not drained. Oh, people drain my battery by proximity, yeah? For sure. How much did you pay for that? By the way. I'm curious. Did you spend a lot of money on that ticket? I don't know what those tickets are going for, but I'm assuming they're probably not that cheap. Did he clean himself up?
I knew you'd figure it out. Now get the APC key so we can get the hell out of here.
I can ask him about more lore. Lore time!
I've been to some fucked up places around the world. But this place redefines insanity. I heard that they're still fighting in some parts of the country. You'd think they would have a ceasefire by now or something. Man, you really have to hate someone to keep going like that. That's all smoke and mirrors. It's a pity they have no clue what part they played.
Okay, there's like no automatic dialogue continuation. I always have to press the button.
They're guinea pigs. Who gives a shit?
Now I recharge wireless, but I have to like do that on my own.
Rats in a maze, man. Rats in a maze.
Person update. Interesting. Yeah, no, speaking of which, I told Lonnie this before we started. And you know how I said people would give me anything, but like regular knives to sharpen?
Yeah. Yeah, you told me, and all I gotta say is, I hope you do your best, Kalie.
Well, yes, I told you, but I haven't told chat. But you didn't let
I
me
know.
finish.
Sorry.
Fucking stinky winky, yeah?
Hey.
Yeah, so I got like somebody from a butchery, yeah? That asked me if I could like sharpen a saw for him. And I was like, I could take a look at it, and then he shows up, and it's like two massive things.
Roar.
Like two massive goddamn reciprocating saw blades. They're like gigantic. And I'm like, bruh, I have no clue they're sharpening is. And I guess I'll just figure it out. Probably. Which, you know, once again, anything but regular knives.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's skeleton. Our character is surprisingly calm. I'm guessing, I mean, he has been a soldier before, so I'm assuming he's probably seen dead bodies, I reckon. business opportunity to learn. Well, yeah, but you don't want to fuck up a customer's order when I want to, like... I had this idea of that I want to, like, experiment around with, like, replacing grip handles as well and doing, like not just sharpening blades, but also doing maintenance. Right?
Yeah.
On those, like, you know, being able to make custom handles and replace those and everything. But I want to, like, I have to figure that out and I have to, like, experiment with that.
Blade Master Kalie.
Sort of. Like, I want to be able to offer, like, a whole bunch of services, because the more I offer, the more opportunities I have for business, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got 90 euros discount, 31.50. That's not that bad, honestly. That's actually not bad, because I was, like, remembering how much, fucking Gamescom, or not Gamescom, E3 had cost at the end, where you paid, like, fucking, you know, $200-300 for a ticket.
Was it like for like the entire like day? Like how long was E3 again? Was it like a couple days?
I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
But it was, like, absurd pricing. But then again, it's also, like, you know, US, everything in the US is kind of, like, absurdly priced.
Yeah.
Using a safe room will conserve your progress. Should you be defeated in combat, you will return to last save point. Upon defeat, your progress will be preserved regardless of save points used. Wait, upon defeat, your progress will be preserved regardless... this includes conversations... Oh. So I don't have to, like, do... Oh, that's a... There's a lot of text in this game. Hey, Sandwich! Yeah, so that's actually the main reason why. I'm assuming a lot of people are coming to me with anything but regular knives, because there are a handful. You can find a handful of sharpening services. Granted, they are usually, like, very far apart. You know, like, the closest next guy that does sharpening services is, like, fucking 40 kilometers from here. So within, like, this whole, like, local region, I'm pretty much, like, the only one in the area that sharpens knives, you know, and we do have, like, a whole bunch. We have a couple of thousand people, like, just in my local proximity, dotted around various different villages. So that alone, if I can literally cover my region and spread my name around here, that especially when I can spread myself to have a good reputation, for doing good service. Honestly, I could make buku money if I just cover this entire, like, my local region by myself, right? And if I just get, like, enough people to be interested in my business, like, there's plenty of people around here, right? And but the reason why there's a lot of people that come to me is because, like, right now, or at least they come to me with like anything but regular as knives, is because nobody else does it, right? Like, the sharpening services that you do find, they just do knives, right? And then when it's, like, other jobs, then they just don't do it, you know? Like scissors, for example. Barely anybody takes scissors. And, like, regular scissors are fine. The ones that I got a problem with are, like, hair scissors, because they have a convex blade, which is a problem. I'm definitely gonna have to probably invest. So I have my eyes on, like, a small tabletop band a belt sander, because, like, you can grind convex blades by hand. However, that is very difficult and very hard to do. The best way to do it, the most, like, consistent way to do it, is doing it on a portion without a backing on a belt sander, so it pushes through a bit, so you have a natural curve within the belt. That's how you do convex grinds, like, professionally on the machine. So I was thinking there's like a small belt sander that I was looking at where I potentially could do that. Because I have had a couple of like jobs that required a convex grind, and like I mean I wanted to look into that regardless, because that sander would help me with a lot of different things. Would help me a lot with tip reprofiling when a tip is broken off, for example. Because like if you do it by hand, it'll take you hours. Is the thing. Like when there's just a minor chip in the tip, I could do that by hand. I can repair that by hand. When there's like something when you have like a whole centimeter that's like broken off or something, yeah, if you do that by hand, you will be sitting there for hours. So a belt
Yeah.
sander would just help to reprofile that a lot more quickly. You know? And then there's like other things you can do. Then you can do primary grind. You know, there's a whole I'm talking about a whole bunch of nerd shit again. There's like in a lot of knives, depending on what kind of style you have basically what's called the thinning of the blade. And so you have like, especially if it's like thicker blades, you know, like survival knives, pocket knives. You've probably seen it before. You just don't know what I'm talking about, probably. You have the primary grind, which is a thinning of the blade, but that's not the actual point. That's not the sharpening that gives the sharpness. It is just it reduces the thickness of the metal from the actual thickness of the blade down to where the edge of where the bevel will be, right?
Mm-hmm.
That I with the belt sander like that I could do then. I could reprofile those if that is needed. I could also like if so there is like a shallow grind, or there's like you can bottom out, which is a problem. If you bottom out on a knife, like you can over time, if you sharpen a knife continuously a lot of the times, you will eventually over time you can, if you don't do even pressure throughout the entire like blade length, you can basically have a wave in it, and that the belly of the knife, like the middle portion of the blade, will basically be like a curve shape, and then you have a dip down on the front and bottom, right? And then if I had a belt grinder like that, I could also like make them straight again. Basically, just you put the blade to the grinder, and you basically just grind it until it's flat again, perfectly flat, right? So I could do a lot more blade if I have that. I could do a lot more blade maintenance as well. As well as if I put on like a really fine belt, I could do body work. Like I could grind off if you have like rust or blemishes or whatever, you could like grind off the surface of the knife. I do want to get just a simple wire brush for a cordless drill, which is like costs nothing. It's like $9 or something. Because then I'll just use that to grind off the like surface rust. I'm assuming that when I get more lawnmower blades, those are usually pretty dirty, and then like a wire brush is just really nice to clean those off. Because like it gets rid of all of like the surface rust and caked on dirt and everything.
Yeah.
It's a bit messy, but does the job as it is inexpensive to do. Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm gonna read now, and then I'm gonna take a wire brush and brush Lonnie,
Ah.
and then Lonnie ends up having a monk haircut again.
Hey, stop giving me the monk haircut, Kalie.
But it's funny.
But not to me.
Anyway, SSE report. Omsif Epsilon 11, January 22nd, 1993. Subject, underground site Lambda 02. Preliminary dust analysis determines site has been completely sealed since last 937 AD. Coinciding with the height of the 5th Limbic invasion. Actions taken. Successfully unlocked door mechanism and gained entry to site. Preliminary exploration and securing the first chambers. Collecting and cataloging of items, list below. Installation of base camp equipment. Following items forwarded to facility. ZCO2 for further analysis. Dust samples from each chamber. Drone imaging swept of each chamber. 4 times iron tools for historical analysis, iron shackles for historical analysis, teeth from separated skeletal remains for DNA analysis. Actions planned. Until next doorway in the morning of January 23rd. Auditory cues reveal possible entry presence, or entity presence. Exercise extreme caution as entity contact likely. Set up contingency evacuation plan. The bird nest haircut? Yeah, kinda.
Bird nest? What the fuck?
Well, I mean, it looks like a bird nest too, don't it?
Uh-huh.
Ice sandwich.
Egg
Oh,
sandwich.
those are dead pipples. Oh. Cutscene. Wait, we had a gun?
Hey, you okay? Hey!
Bro. I'm sorry, why would you think that Slenderman looking ass?
What the fuck?
Why would you think that Slenderman looking ass is okay? Jesus. He's like, hey, you okay? Fucking pale ass pasty white dude. Why is the cutscene so loud, dude? Good job. You died in. Wait, are we... Is that how we get our equipment? We just nab everything? I don't know why the cutscenes are so loud. Like, there's no separate slider for cutscenes. I feel like it's one of those games where the cutscenes just run at 100% volume no matter what.
Yeah.
Strange weapon discovered. An heirloom necklace. Known item update. Lock onto enemy. Form a regular attack. Jesus. Okay, hold on. This is very loud. This is... What is this? Is this sound effects? I think this might be sound effects. Well, that was easy. Shard, neutral, small obtained. Oh, at least I put my jacket over her. So wait, how do we know how to use a sword? Can we jump? Oh, so... Okay, so it's... Wait, it's a Souls-like then?
What?
It gets harder. I mean, I'm assuming, looking at how this would appear to be a... There's a bit of like input. It's weird because I press the button, and it takes him like a couple of milliseconds to do the swing. Why is this so loud? I don't understand why this is so loud, by the way. It's like I got, I guess, fucking sound effects to 25 or to 20, I guess. Dude, I don't understand. I put the like volume down to 20, like already. It's still peeking into the yellow in OBS.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Huh.
Like it's almost like turning a bit silent, a bit quiet on my end, honestly. Yeah. Well, I guess we put it down to fucking 15, because otherwise it's still peaking. I like the music, though. Music's good. Not enough limb... Wait. So the sword has weight. Okay, well I can test the volume now on the heavy attack, because apparently we need special energy for that. Oh god, what is this? We also have a drone. Do I have a light? No. See, but now the footsteps are like really quiet.
You have to do more tinkering.
Well, honestly, it's not. I don't know why this game supposedly. OBS says that this is loud. Right now, I barely hear anything. But OBS saying it's that it's peaking like halfway into the green. Like I don't understand why. Supposedly this game is like way louder. At least OBS is telling me this is way louder than what it sounds like to me, which is kind of weird. Right. Strange weapon. Okay. Heirloom. Oh, they're connected. Yeah, don't worry. We have a cooldown now on the cast iron pan because you people couldn't behave.
Yeah, that is true. And yet again, chat's the one that bitches like, hey, why do you remove it? And like, well, you guys keep technically abusing it, and you guys really throw a fit until it's gone. So enjoy while it lasts.
Yeah. Everything is going to have a cooldown if you guys keep going. You're okay, Lonnie, yeah?
Yeah, a little hiccup, buddy.
You're regurgitating again.
No.
Well, I'm just saying you're gonna be the ones that ruin it for everybody else if everything is gonna have a cooldown.
Well, are they having a double standard saying no, it's gonna be fine?
You could just rechat yourself, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, at the same time, Kaylee, let Chad have their fun because if you remove it and they bitch, well, nothing they could do about it. But if you do remove it, you could strong arm them by saying like if they pay you, you could bring it back.
Danny, what
I don't
is it
know, it's
with
an
you
option.
today?
I have no idea. Just trying to be yappy. That's all.
Hmm. You know, like not
Hmm.
spamming the redeems actually is a rule in my server or a rule in my channel too. So technically speaking, you
Yes,
are breaking a rule by
but there,
spamming again, which is like I don't know the third or fourth time that both Nuke and Sandwich have broken rules. I only
yeah,
got like 4 or 5 on my fucking channel. So you can't have nice things ever. You can't read. Well, that doesn't exempt you from fucking punishment. We have
mm-hmm.
we even have a saying in German. Um, I'm trying to remember how it went. I think in German the saying goes, Dummheit schützt vor Strafe nicht,
Oh,
which translated means basically stupidity doesn't protect from punishment.
damn.
Yeah,
You're kind of yeah, you're right on that.
I'm pretty sure that's actually like written down in our law system somewhere too.
Funny.
Yes, or I think in our law system it more like it's more like refers to ignorance doesn't protect from punishment. Oh, drone. What is this? Distract module. You okay, Lonnie?
Just a little sneezy.
Wait, how do I turn on the... there is no flashlight. I could block too. Oh, balls. Oh, sheath weapon. Oh, there we go. Oh, it has... Oh my god, it has double... it has double press... Like, it has, like, D-pad has presses. And like, the regular buttons have presses, but then you can also press shoulder buttons, and then there's switch weapon and unsheath, as well as toggle light and undock drone. Oh, for fuck. Okay, well now I need to figure out how to open this door. Ha. It's your red light. Oh. So that tells me the language. First the sinners are brought to the tower. Okay, okay, okay. How do we know to just use all of this crap?
I would say past experiences, but
Not with this equipment, I don't think. Okay, also this annoyed me. Like all the other sounds. Why the fuck is it peaking so bad? So when I have a little bit of like the sound volume, I guess we're just gonna have to deal with the peaks. New usable item. I got 5 medkits. Oh hey, instant health recovery. It's master volume. I generally try not to fuck with the master volume, because like the problem is then we're gonna have to like turn up everything a little bit. And then turn that to like 80, yeah? Well, that's kind of loud again now. See, normally I don't have to fuck around with like audio that much. I blame Lonnie.
Yeah.
You did it. You done it, Lonnie.
I'm sorry, Katie. Even though I never did done it, I am sorry. Wait, what did I done it?
Are you having a stroke again?
No.
I feel like you're having a stroke. Lonnie's stroking out.
What am I stroking? I'm not.
My
I'm not having a
penis.
stroke. Kaylee, come on.
What? Oh no, I've
Inappropriate.
I skipped the tab. The endurance system combined 2 vital stats. Health and stamina are represented by the green bar and at the top of the screen. Maximum health is equal to your total endurance. Maximum stamina is equal to your current health. Wait, what? Oh, current health. As you receive hits from enemies, your health will decrease, in turn to lower the maximum stamina available for actions. Oh no. Stamina will regenerate automatically up to your current health level. However, health does not regenerate automatically. If health reaches 0, you're defeated. If you're dead, you're dead!
Yeah. There's no coming back.
There's a fucking enemy in here. Then they will endure the climb through the twin-headed serpent. Bruh. That don't sound very cool. Also, like, how did the woman that we met struggle so hard against like the one entity, and we're just like going? Can I like just can I sneak? Can I backstab? Interesting. Oh, it still causes us to take damage. Interesting. So how do we regain health other than medkits? And finally, the sinners will fall into the fires of hell. Yeah, that sounds a little... That all sounds a little fucked. Oh, wait. First, the sinners are brought to the tower, then they endure the climb through the serpent, the twin-headed serpent, and then they fall into the... Yeah, no, that's the fucking code to the door! Yeah! Now I see... First day there, the sinners are brought to the tower. Then they endure the climb through the twin-headed serpent. Finally, they fall down into the pits of hell. Where's the sound? Where's the sound for these doors and shit? Perform a sidestep, yeah, okay. And the pickaxe is like... So the sun... The sun seems to be represented by this... What, is it the sun? Or is it like an all-seeing eye sort of deal? And then there's also the pickaxe. I... ladder? A door. Open the door. Wow, ladders are like super slow for some reason. Wait, do you know what? Do you know one thing already, Lonnie?
What's up?
I have not had a loading screen in like an hour. At least not the one that I saw. That makes me very happy.
That is good.
Like, I'm sorry, the more we played Oblivion, the more I was just like, I'm so sick and tired of these damn load screens.
Wait. So wait, hold on. So in Oblivion, they kept the loading screens, right?
Yes.
For what fucking reason?
Because they're basically just attached. Well, so they still have like the code base, um, of the original Oblivion from the creation engine that's still present in the background. They basically just plastered Unreal Engine 5 on top of it somehow, and that's what has the new skin and everything. Like, that's where the new textures reside.
Yeah.
It's some sort of ungodly merger between parts of the creation engine and parts of Unreal. I don't even know how, but they managed to, with that, doing it that way, they managed to preserve pretty much every bug that is found in the original, and then added some of their own. I mean, it looks good, don't get me wrong, it looks good. The graphics are nice, but it runs like an Unreal Engine 5 game, and it is buggy like a typical Bethesda game, so... Like I said, I can only ever reinstate I understand as to why the game is rated mixed on Steam.
Yeah.
Hi Goldie, hi Dino, hi Sandwich, hi Lonnie,
Hi Kalie.
hi Goldie. Instantly gain limbic energy with wielded weapon. Single-use device slowly absorbs and stores ambient limbic energy. Instantly discharges all stored energy on contact with limbic material. Cool. Hey, so far though, this game has been running fine. Granted, it's only on high settings. I didn't like, you know, because it started on high settings by default, and I was like, you know what, I want to just keep that. Oh god, there's gonna be so much reading in this game. I am filled with glee as they enter. Row after row, shackled in bondage of their own making. Asterian... Giannian... Filthy cattle, their stench is unbearable. How I wish my duty would take me to the spire, to hear their cries, to reveal their laments as they finally grasp the errors of their ways. Alas, my charge lays here. My queen requires it. Sethoris requires it. I am to shepherd the sinners as they await their final judgment at the spire. Do you want to get judged, Lonnie?
No.
Judgy time?
No.
Judgy time!
No judgy time. How does judgy time work?
We throw you off a tower.
Wait, what, Kalie?
Laddie! Well, you're a moth.
Kalie.
You can fly. Don't worry about
No,
it.
you know I'm wingless.
Alright, because you're a sloth moth.
Kalie. Silk.
The only thing that's silky on you is the silky smooth poopy that you rubbed in.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I have a headache. I don't know why I have a headache today. How do you know when they're attacking? It's a little bit hard to like see what their attack patterns are.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
1 second. We're looking for stuff. Aha. What? Defensive gear. Bracers of Terror. Intimidating Bulwark. Limbic Sphere Terror. Grade 1. Damage troops. What does any of this mean? I don't know. Sure thing. Limbic Terror. Gotta terrorize Delani.
Oh, don't terrorize Delani. Delani's already scared.
Good.
What happened if Delani isn't scared?
When Delani. Wait, what?
What happened if Delani isn't scared?
We'll make it.
How so?
I'll have my ways. I keep pressing, like, start. Loadout. Active relic. No, passive relic. Defensive gear. There it is. Okay, protection bonus 20%. Damage absorption is 10%. Limbic energy is 700. Endurance bonuses. So endurance is our health, right? You like how the tablet looks? It is interesting. It looks a little bit too advanced for 1993 standards, though. But I guess this is sort of like, you know,
Afraid of liberties?
yeah. I mean, if you look at, for example, Metal Gear Solid, you have a lot of like advanced stuff in Metal Gear Solid, even though a lot of Metal Gear Solid plays, you know, between like fucking the 1980s and the early 2000s.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, doesn't it take place during the Cold War?
A lot of it does, yeah. I don't know where Metal Gear Solid 4 takes place though. That I feel like that's a very much future thing.
No, wait. Yeah.
Oh, I switched them through. Okay, so this is like Soul's thing basically. Okay. Kinda wish I had like backstabs. Healing pulse. When you successfully hit an enemy, faint particles appear around you. When these particles coalesce into a solid ring and the bar in the HUD flashes white, you can activate the healing pulse ability. What? This ability will consume the particles and restore health equal to the percentage of damage dealt by the hit target that triggered the particles. The particles will disappear if you wait too long or if you take damage. Particles can be accumulated potentially over multiple successive hits, greatly increasing the amount of health received by Healing Pulse. Healing Pulse is R1. Okay. Did I do it? I pressed R1. Did I honestly don't know if I did it or not. Wow, there's a lot. Oh, there we go. Excuse me? It is really hard. I don't know why. For me, like right now, it is incredibly hard to like telegraph when they're actually gonna hit. Like there's no real cues. It's a little hard to tell. Another one of those. Yeah, so this is... I really didn't think that this was going to be a Souls-like.
Yeah, but you did say you did also enjoy Souls games.
I am enjoying Souls games, yeah. Can be challenging in situations. Okay. There's so many buttons. Your drone can be commanded to distract an enemy you're currently locked onto. A flight towards the enemy begin distracting it, preventing it from attacking you for a time. R2 and circle to distract drone. Yes, Dino. I definitely absolutely said there's so many buns. Dino, I really think you should make a professional appointment. You should make an appointment with your ear specialist to get your ears cleaned out. I fucking pressed the button though, dude. Huh? I pressed R1. It didn't heal me. Why did it not heal me? I saw the thingy. What am I doing wrong? New weapon acquired. Limbic Twin Axes. Okay. First combo 88. Charged. Nope, wrong button. X. Interesting. Oh boy, it's gonna be one of those things. Oh, it has to be like highlighted in white. I see. I see. Item doesn't fit here. Okay. Do I like this more than the sword? Probably... I don't know. Parry! Someone takes can be parried using the guard action in the right moment. Just as enemy changes color, a successful player will negate damage and remove some of the enemy's stance. When a parry depletes all of an enemy's stance, you can use a riposte to deal more damage. Ooh. Okay. X. X is How is X reposed? How is X reposed when attack is square? Oh, there's multiple in there. That's fine. Let no Sabian captive wait. Wait, what? They were already... So they're still referred to as the Sabians now. Okay. Let no Sabian captive cross the threshold of the goal clad in so much as a thread. All must be stripped bare as befits the despicables and the condemned. Okay. Bruh. Do I want to mention what this reminds me of?
Why?
Well, I mean, this is sort of like what the Nazis did to, you know, in the concentration camps too.
Uh,
And I feel like that might be exactly what they're going for here.
ah.
Yeah, no, that's like the one thing that I've heard about this game is that they deal with a lot of very, very heavy topics. And like, you know, like on the surface, the Civil War of the People is currently ongoing very much reminds me of like I said the Serbian conflict, like the Bosnian War, because it very much sounds like there's an ethnic cleansing in the process. It's some pretty heavy stuff. Oh shit. Okay, when does he change color? Wait, he didn't even change color at all! What the fuck? Oh, now he did. Ah, fuck. Nah, it's gonna take me like a while to get used to. Okay. Medallion. I need a modern okay. Sure. What's your wisdom of the day? Whoa. That's a bigger thing. Oh, it goes away when they die? And what kind of silliness is this? Do you come up with those yourself, or do you just like copy paste those from somewhere, by the way? Let no prisoners be led beyond these walls unbound. From neck to ankle they must be shackled, that no one may stride unburdened in the tower's shadow. Yeah, this kind of is like giga fucked. Because it's not just sinners. It feels like everybody's considered a sinner who is, you know, a Serbian, which is very interesting that they're still considered the Serbians, uh, in the ancient writing, which is like, you know, like at least 1,000 years old, probably older, right? And that they're still referred to as the Serbians now, or the Sebians, something like that. Right, Lonnie?
Yes.
Oops. I didn't even read that. Hold on. I'm being stupid. Getting distracted. His gaze shines upon our queen. Yeah, the queen seems to be a bit of a piece of shit.
From the sound of it.
Oh my good lord. Dear Marco, how have you been, brother? The units has been camping out in Sinedra after our big push. Cold as hell, let me tell you. Feels good to get some rest, even if I'll likely lose a toe to frostbite. Hell, I got 9 more, right? Gotta tell you something, Marco. We found something while digging in the trenches. A big old door sealed shut and proper old. The captain ordered us to pry it open, and that just don't sit right with me. There are laws against this kind of thing. Remember our grandparents gave us hell when we tried climbing that old wall near the lake. We aren't supposed to be disturbing heritage sites, even during a war. Captain's lost his damn mind. Can't wait to hear from your brother, Martin. Drone bypass single. Reduces the drone's active cooldown. Okay. Deployment order OMSF Epsilon 11, January 15, 1993. Epsilon Commander Erebeth. Subject: multiple suspected SSE. Target: Sonata region, southern Umbrahan. Umbrahan? Objective: Standard Protocol Alpha. Locate and contain reported anomalies, investigate origin and evolution of sites, collect and catalog relevant material. Oh, the APC key. Hell yeah, that's what we're looking at. Oh yeah, because it's the red poncho. Alright. We are in a trench. Oh, there's a big old howitzer.
Howitzer.
Right, let's test if it still works, Lonnie.
Yeah.
You stand in front of it.
No.
Oh man,
Why am I always the one?
Huh?
Huh? Why am I always the one getting hurt?
Because we have replacements for you.
Aw. Do we at least have a grave?
What, for the Lonnie Fields?
Yeah.
Now we just kind of toss him in a hole.
Aw.
My dearest Marina, we trampled through Sonatra Forest with the fury of King Aster. Pels never stood a chance, they died like dogs. Must have taken out at least a dozen, scrambling around like termites. When the shells dropped, it was glorious. That's really fucked. We found 3 Pal brothers cowering in the farmhouse, pissed their pants as we took them out back. One of them was wearing a golden watch. Can you believe my luck? Sending it to you with this letter. Sell it and buy yourself something nice. I swear I'll return to you, sweet Marina, once we've killed every last one of them. Love you, Ruslan. That sounds like the 3 brothers that the farmer, like the sons of the farmer. Yep. Otis Cadell. Because Cadell is the family name of the farmer.
Basically killed the family members and took their
valuables.
Took their money, valuables, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, this is like... God, this game is going to be a happy fun ride, isn't it? I mean, I literally started the game by saying the only thing I know about this game is that it's like, you know, really depressing and it deals with a lot of very heavy subjects.
Yeah.
Basic meal small.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
And a first aid kit. Nice. Yeah. And like the whole idea behind... Oh. Not gonna deal with you just yet. The whole idea behind this is, or like in general, the desensitization, when you're fighting on a war like this, and then you dehumanize the other side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is like always the problem, because like the moment you dehumanize the other side and basically just view them as something other than people,
the enemy. Yeah.
Because they're in essence they're still people, but the moment you start to like not give them like that anymore. Like that, if you stop looking at them as other people, but you start looking at them as some sort of like, you know, some sort of lower being, something that is lesser than you. That's when you have like these terrible atrocities that happen. Because usually there's like this natural human inhibition that like kind of keeps you from doing these like vile, despicable things to other people. Just this base sense of morality, but then when it comes to like both the desensitization of yourself, if you're seeing too many like gruesome things, as well as the dehumanization of the enemy, it gets to a point of you know, where basically you just don't see it as a problem, right? Because there's something lesser than you, so why is it a problem if you you know, commit atrocities? It's something that we've witnessed in a lot of, you know, really bad conflicts in the past. You know, even nowadays, like that shit obviously still happens nowadays too.
Mm-hmm.
We'll often face two enemies linked together by an umbilical cord. This pair is known as a limbic entity. It is made up of a hollow walker, a lightly skinned humanoid creature, and a haze, a large monster of various shapes. To defeat this pair, you must kill the hollow walker, the humanoid. However, the hollow walker cannot be damaged as long as the haze is present. Reducing the haze's health to 0 will cause it to retreat into the hollow walker, who will become enraged but vulnerable to your attacks. In this state, the hollow walker's limbic energy, represented by the walker bar, cannot be reduced and will gradually replenish. If the limbic energy fully replenishes, it will return to a state of invulnerability, and the haze will re-emerge. Awesome. Well, that sounds like fun. Every action you perform in combat has a stamina cost. Attack types of guard sprinting and stamina you're entering an exhaust state. While exhausted, action will be performed much slower than usual, exposing you to more danger. Stamina will be regenerated automatically after a moment of performing non-combat actions, clearing your exhausted state. Oh, I didn't heal my ass. And they automatically disappear. That's so silly. That I haven't figured that out with the healing yet. I've not really got used to that one. Damn it. Could have healed like a bunch of health there and I didn't. Balls. It's sort of like a bit of a different twist on how Lies of P and Bloodborne do it. But I also like the music. It does immediately... Are you guys dead? You sure are not. Oh god. Ow, balls. You guys gonna come down here, or... No? Alright, cool. Well, at least I healed some health. It reminds me a little bit of Chronos. I really love Chronos. I should go and play the DLC for that. Come on. I know you wanna. I know you wanna. Wow. Dude, excuse that window for the heal is actually like giga small, unless it's just directly tied to wait, there's more shit in the trenches? Oh, that's the other side of the trenches, never mind. Yes, there's a DLC that just came out. It's like 2 weeks ago, I think. The Lazarus DLC. It's basically the backstory of the Warden. How do I get... Ah. Oh, that's one of those things that's even has one of those, like, red things in it? Eesh. That's gonna be a little hairy. Oh my god. Let me fucking... I'm pressing R1, bro. I don't understand how this works. I'm pressing R1 and it's not healing. Like, I'm watching for the right ring to become solid, and I press R1 and it's not doing it. Am I pressing the right... No, that is R1. So I'm pressing the right button, but it's just not doing it. Me no understandy. Yeah, I don't quite... I have not yet gotten the hang of this.
You'll get hang of it, Kalie. You'll get hang of it.
I mean, probably. I got the hang of Bloodborne. If I got the hang of Bloodborne, I'll get the hang of this probably. So, like, one thing that I do appreciate very much about, like, the Souls games, though, is that the Souls games, they're very simple to understand, right? Like oftentimes the most you need to do is, like, 3 buttons in combination, right? Like, they never ask you to press multiple button combinations at the same time. Which here, they kind of do that. Like, they do ask you to, you know, make use of a whole bunch more at the same time. I think I might have gotten everything now. Is there just straight 2 of them? There is. That's why I think Lies of P is like a really superb Souls-like that is not made by FromSoft. Like it pretty much inherits all of the same values as a typical FromSoft game, and I just love the setting. The setting for Lies of P is really good.
I like the Victorian era style of Lies of P, including Bloodborne as well.
Yeah, I mean I could totally see why people who
love the game.
Enjoyed Bloodborne would have very much enjoyed Lies of P. Like, I love the setting of Lies of P. It's very good.
Yeah, I actually had I think somebody recommended me Lies of P once years ago. If Lies of P was multiplayer, I would have played it.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do Souls-likes. Well, I guess honestly the seamless co-op mods for the Souls games are probably like the best way to play a Souls-like in a cooperative sort of environment.
Yeah.
I can't wait until we get until Dark Souls 2 releases, and then we can subject Brad to it.
I mean, indoctrinate Brad into it.
Don't know what to choose for the 500k redeem, so if I go there, I'll just not use the sushi. I did. So going back to what you said earlier, Lonnie, I did have like the idea. What if I reintroduce things like the workout or the sushi barrage? But because like you can finally put things up as what's it called? Power-ups, I think is what Twitch calls them. We have to pay redeems, and we have to pay bits. What if I do that?
Yeah, no, I was thinking of that. Like, yeah, like, well,
what if I reintroduce the fucking sushi barrage, but it'll be like, I don't know,
$10.
Nah, that would be too much. Be like probably like 100 bits or something.
You know how chat is.
Yeah, but at least I would make some biddies on the side.
Bro.
And if you wanna, you know, fucking do that, well, you gotta chip in some biddies, because I just genuinely dislike that stupid redeem. One of the worst redeems I ever made, for sure. And then the workout would be something. The workout would be like fucking 500 biddies or something. For sure. Because the workout is just generally annoying, because people just used it to fucking tease me with it all the time. It's like also I have the TTS is just channel points too. It's like I don't even have people like pay anything for the fucking TTS, and have people abuse the TTS. You know, looking at you, Nuke. Isn't headgear? I'm pretty sure headgear for Lies of P is just optional. Like it's just like cosmetic, right?
I believe so.
Okay, so I think my problem is that the smaller enemies like just disappear too easily. Okay. I would like it if that would persist more. Because I did manage to heal once there. Whoa, what is... That shit has golden stuff in it. What the fuck's the golden stuff? Ew. Uh-oh. Ugh. 17 small shards. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't actually too bad. I do like parrying. Also, like honestly, Dark Souls parrying is like generally one of the most difficult things to do. Every other game is not nearly as bad when it comes to parrying.
Mm-hmm.
Because like Dark Souls is like one. Ow. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I managed to gather that one. Very nice. Okay, the healing... Kind of wish that was, like, more automatic. Then I don't have to, like, wait for a very specific time for it every time. Ow. Ow. Ow! Stop it! Weapon level up to level 3. Okay, the weapons level up automatically. That's kind of nice. Probably not try to use my fucking things too much. And enemies don't respawn? Because it says even if you're defeated, then killed enemies will not return, is what I believe it's what it said. Oh, okay. That's a lot of people. Oh, managed to get it. Very nice. How the fuck? I'm pressing, I swear to God, I'm pressing R1 and it's not doing it. Does it just if I press R1 too early, does it just cancel it or something? Like, the game didn't tell me if that would just... if it would cancel, like, on its own or something. So I should probably, like, turn around actually, because I'm pretty sure that's probably, like, the way to go. Ow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, it cancels it out. Excuse me! Time Loop Guardian was killed. What? Okay, the healing is a bit annoying. Because, like, I keep pressing R1, like, all the time when I see the white ring and it's not doing it. So either I'm misunderstanding how that functions, or, like, it has a very, very specific timing that I don't have understood yet.
Probably.
I find that a bit... See, this is the thing. Souls games are frustrating often just because of, like, the shit enemy design, let's be honest. Because of the dog water enemy design. But, like, generally speaking, the controls are not really something that you can play oftentimes. Because, like, they're so simple. They're not hard to understand. It comes down to timing, right? And when the controls are complicated, or not as intuitive, I feel like I get a little bit easier frustrated. What? Okay, so we don't have the items for that yet. I mean, at least we have medkits at the current moment. Oh, there's the second... Ah, shit. Where was that? I know there was a place where we could, like, place 2 medallions, but I've, like, completely forgotten where that was. Artifact Report, Omnisef, Epsilon 11, January 25th, 1993. Ramhead Medallion. Sinedra Forest, Zone 03. Preliminary analysis estimated 9th century origin. Ramhead iconography matches Twin Depression found near door DW013 of Site Lambda 02. Existence of matching medallion suspected, further analysis required. Actions taken, packaged item for transport to facility. Yeah, we have both of those now. Oh yeah, there's the APC, yeah. Seriously, what am I doing wrong? I don't understand. What am I doing wrong? Ow. And now the guy is toasted. That's unfortunate. Can we go back through this? Wait. Tutorials. Combat. Healing pulse. When you successfully hit an enemy, faint particles appear around you. When these particles coalesce into a solid ring and the bar in the HUD flashes white, you can activate the healing pulse ability. This ability will consume the particles and restore health equal to a percentage of damage. The particles will disappear if you wait too long or if you take damage. Yeah, nothing says that I can just... I don't understand the system yet. The fuck is this? There was a bug sitting on my monitor. Have they somehow found a way inside again? Alright, probably finally time to close the fucking curtains. Because these stupid shitty ass bugs are getting in again. I hate summer. With a passion. Fucking despise summer. It's fucking hot. Fucking bugs. Swear to God, Lonnie.
Yeah.
Why can't you just tell your brother to leave me the fuck alone?
Well, some of them don't want to listen.
Well, you know what they get?
The bug zapper.
Yes.
And another funeral.
They get the bug zapper. One of them is buzzing around. Hold on.
Oh, that's cousin Anthony.
They get both? I think I got both.
You killed both?
Oh, and my zipper fell over.
Run, brethren, run.
See, the only problem with the bug zapper is it's a little bit too spicy. And whenever there's like, I don't know why, it doesn't really do that much with flies, but whenever I get like a moth or something other winged, they fucking explode and they make a mess.
Oh.
Yeah, they explode into like a million pieces.
How many watts of energy are you using on the bug zapper?
Let me see. Where is it? There, mosquito swatter, 50 volts, 2 watts. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but then again, it kind of like hurts when you touch it. And it's, like if it hurts you, the size being as you are, you know, compared to a bug that's like, you know, 1/100,000th your size, you know. Trust me, it's plenty. It is
Yep.
a plenty, yeah. For the little buggeroonies. So don't make me use it on you.
Yeah.
Because I fucking will.
Okay.
Okay. Ah, okay. Well, that has worked twice now. I didn't even look at the ring this time. I just looked at my health bar instead. And whenever the health bar just flashes solid white, I just pressed R1 and that seemed to work. Poor guy. We gave him the medkit and everything, and now he's dead. Oh, Lonnie.
Oh.
I thought this guy was missing his hands, but his hands were just bloody. Okay. I was like, bro, his hands are fucking gone. So we'll do another save. Also, we have only like one save slot, which is kind of nice. Okay, time to go back. Because I think it was this way, right? With the 2 medallions. Okay, so I do notice that especially when we sprint, there is sometimes a little bit of like a loading stutter.
Like a hitch?
Yeah. Very small one. But it's honestly it's not that bad. I've had like you know, like I said, had other Unreal Engine games that were way worse than that. Okay, where the hell were the medallions? I do not remember where the medallions went. Oh, there it is. Item doesn't fit. Motherfuck. There we go. But that's already optional, right? Oh god! You bitch. Okay. That does seem to, like, work a whole lot better, though. I like that. Queen's Decree! By decree of our Queen Harvor. For too long have we suffered those whose sinful hearts beget calamity after calamity upon us. Let this grand edifice stand as a testament to our righteousness, a shining beacon in the sea of immorality, a reminder to all that no one escapes his gaze. Here we purge heresy, here we purify the kingdom, here we reclaim our faith. Lovely. Yeah, religious cleansing is, who doesn't love it? Use mechanic tap. Lock on required, no. 80 cost. Teleport range, what? This item can be equipped by selecting a weapon in the D-pad and using the manage or add glyphs input. Terrifying burst to recoil backwards, leaving nearby lymphic entities stunned with gripping fear. Duration, stun duration 2 seconds. So what, it's like a weapon rune? I keep pressing the wrong button. Add glyph. Upgrade this weapon to unlock its glyph slot. How do I upgrade? Upgrade Delaney's butt.
Ah. My booty.
But what?
The butt?
Yeah, you said booby. How did your boobs get in your butt?
I said booty.
How did
Not
your
booty.
boobs get in your butt?
Oh my god.
Fucking pirate software ass titties.
Ah.
Rage, Ecstasy, and Neutral. Tier 1. There are a lot of things. The Golden Watch incomplete. Opportunities to aid hidden civilians in need. Ooh. Ah, hell yeah. Nice. Yeah, I do like the visuals a lot of this game. Like, the atmosphere is great. Man, I really wish we had more games like these, especially since this is more of an indie title. I mean, it was published by Nacon, so I guess you can't really say it's an indie title, but it is made by, like, a small independent studio that was published by Nacon. So I guess when it comes to that, I do think that counts somewhat. At least that it was made by a smaller studio. We're reaching to upgrade Lonnie's butt. I'm not saying upgrade Lonnie's butt. No, I think I did say that. Never mind. No, for some reason Lonnie put their boobs in her own butt, which is a little weird.
No, that's Kalie.
No, that was you. I have stream recordings of you saying your boobies when I was talking about your butt.
It's a booty, not boobies.
Well, then you can't speak.
Oh.
Yeah, Lonnie has like a bit of a problem with like having just their boobies are like fucking silly string. They're like very long, and they're like noodles basically. Yeah? Ah yes, absolutely. Yeah. It's me being horny, obviously. Lonnie's not even... You know that Lonnie is like giga super ultra distracted? Because they're not even like reacting to the things I'm saying.
Right, I said, uh-huh. What do you want me to slap on a few more enthusiasm in it?
Slap on a few more enthusiasms.
Yeah.
Sure, let's go with that.
Yeah. Okay, Lee.
Mm-hmm.
Pet.
Oh. Wait. Both of these are... Oh my god, how the fuck am I supposed to do that? That looks very difficult. Hello? Distraction? Ow. Oh! Shit. Shit. What? How do you block that? Okay, well, didn't lose too much health in that encounter. Holy shit.
Holy shit, indeed.
This combat definitely does feel different, though. There's not... Okay. There is not really that much feedback, is the problem. Like, there's not... There's a bit of a lack of feedback. Ooh, what is this? Another glyph. Animosity. Pure hatred manifests into a lasso that ensnares a targeted lymphatic entity, eventually pulling it back into melee range and stunning it in the process. Yo, we should lasso Lonnie, yeah?
What? Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Why not?
Not fair.
And then we should just, like, fucking helicopter Lonnie on the lasso.
Kalie, I have a question.
Yeah.
What did the Lonnie stage of peaceful protest?
Oh no, who dropped that firebomb in the middle? Crazy, Must be the Lonnie's writing.
The Lonnie's demand they be treated nicer. Workers' rights.
Ah, well, I guess we're gonna have to get the wood chipper.
Wait, what?
Dispatch ain't no good.
No.
Behold the towering ire of infidels, the Arcast Spire, a vast maw that swallows the loathsome Sabinian worms onto their rightful doom. Wow. The fucking... The hatred is crazy, yeah? Also, you know what, like, I also do appreciate at the very least? They're not really, like... They aren't really pulling their punches, right? Like you have other games that try to have something of the similar nature, where it's like, oh, you know, you have this one nation that hates the other nation, but they never, like, truly display true hatred. This here, I think, they're making a really good point at displaying true and proper, like, hatred for another, you know, ethnicity, or, what would that be called? Would it be an ethnicity? Because they're like neighbors, right? From what I know, the Sabinians and the Polonians, Polomians. I forgot what the other faction is called. They're like neighbors. Would that be another ethnicity? Yeah. I think that counts as an ethnicity. Yeah. Like, I think a lot of... Like, this is something that I think you would never actually see in a AAA game. Because this is just something, like talking about a very, definitely very real, very heavy topic that, like, none of the modern AAA companies nor publishers would even dare tread close to. Because it's just, like, not safe, you know? Talking about the topic, like, ethnic cleansings is like, a big no-no topic. Right? It's like one of those topics that they would never touch with a 10, 20-foot pole. The Gilded Gateway to the august passage of Her Majesty the Queen and her stately processions. Whoa. Well, she looks like a very lovely person if you look at her. She almost looks a bit Nordic, like the armor and stuff almost looks like it almost reminds me of a Valkyrie in the design. Item doesn't fit here. Okay. So we'll come back later. Yeah, honestly though, besides like the occasional hitch while running around, this game has been running pretty good for Unreal Engine. You almost don't want to believe that it's Unreal Engine 5. I was like, I don't hear my GPU screaming at me or my CPU fans, and it's even like allowing me to run the VTube model. So that's pretty good. If only every Unreal Engine game 5 could be running with that decency. Okay, now we can use the APC, but we still have to return the watch. Yes, Lonnie?
Nothing.
Making grumbly noises.
Yeah. I do be making the noises. For some reason, Kalie?
Yeah?
No, you're not a cutscene, right?
No.
Okay, because I don't know why I keep having this like what is it like muscle memory, like thinking that my PC won't run specific games, but I have to keep reminding myself that my PC is like good because earlier, because when I was like playing Victor Story yesterday, it's like no, I gotta boot up the fucking my old model because my PC's too underpowered to like use my new one. It's like, wait a minute, no, I have a new PC. I hate that like my brain has like now it's like hardwired to think that my new PC is still my old PC. And I'm trying to get rid of that.
Time Loop Guardian was killed. Okay, I don't know what the Time Loop Guardian is. You know, I get you. I mean, like, similar thing happened to me when I started at first too. Or like it's things that you just get used to, and like soon once you realize and once you're like, oh, I don't have to worry about this particular thing anymore, it sort of becomes like freeing too, because you're just like, oh, I can do that, I can do all of this now. It's like how I was with my when I got my better internet as well. I was suddenly like, oh, I can just download this, and I don't have to like download it overnight, because like trust me, I had for over 20 years, I had this like what was it, 1.5 megabytes? No, was it? No, it was one. I think it was 1.5 megabytes a second or something. But it was like giga slow. It was like super giga slow. Yeah. So, yeah, it was like 14 Mbps is what it was. Yeah, 14 Mbps, which I don't know how much that translates to actual megabytes a second, but 14 Mbps. So when I remember when Red Dead 2 came out, I downloaded that game for like a solid 2 days. Because that was, Red Dead 2 was like what, 120 something gigs, right?
Yeah.
and like that's wild. And then I got my first internet upgrade, where I could then. So imagine it took me like roughly 2 days to download Red Dead 2 back in those days, like 120 gigs. Then I remember when I got the first internet upgrade, like 3 years ago. I could then download 100 gigs in about 4 hours, which was already like a vast improvement. And now I can download 100 gigs in an hour. As my current internet that I have right now. Which, like, yeah, it's no gigabit or anything, but hey, at least I also got 75 Mbps upload, which that is actually somehow better than what a lot of other people have for some reason. It's like yours, I think at peak was only like 50 Mbps, so I actually have more Mbps upload than you have, even though you have like 3 times the download. For some reason, all of like the American, like you guys all have like very good download speeds, but like all of your upload is kind of shit in a lot of cases. Which is like upload is what you need when you want to do like YouTube and streaming and shit, right?
Yeah.
Decoded orders below: Astarian Armed Forces High Command to AAF 6th Battalion. AAF. I wonder if that stands for like anti-air formation or something like that, or if that's a specific codec. Objectives: establish forward command post, target farmhouse, clear and occupy, minimal resistance expected, set up comms link as priority. Secure southern Umbran region, target Sinatra Forest, concentrate ANLO activity, sweep and clear forest, artillery support available. Hold region, targets another forest, establish trench network, counterattack expected, fortify line and hold for winter, await further orders for spring offensive. Bruh. Can you imagine, You're like, you get sent into a region, and then they're just like, yeah, just dig in for winter, we'll get back to you in like 3 to 4 months. Right, well, I'm hoping that the guy is still alive, that, a monster didn't get into the basement and kill his ass or something. Yay, he's still alive, very good. Have watch.
Thank you for bringing this watch back to me. It belonged to Otis, my eldest. My father gave it to me, and I gave it to Otis. I'll give it to Atticus if he ever comes home.
Aww. Good deed accomplished. Yay! Do I have more talk options now?
You startled me. I thought you were one of those soldiers. It's not a bad idea to dress up like one of them. Listen, I hope you find whatever you're looking for in Joa. You seem to have a purpose. Sadly, Hadia will suck it dry.
Oh, interesting. We do have two new options.
What do you know about the tower?
If I were you, I would avoid that place. I forbade my sons to even go near it. The tower is haunted and cursed. I know it sounds silly, but it happens to be true.
I mean, we've been inside the dungeon of it.
Antiar, the two-headed serpent, released his demons invoked by the sins and destructive passions of humankind. And our Lord Setharus gouged out his eye, gifting his followers with protection. And so the eye of God gazed upon his believers, freeing them of sin and destructive passions.
Hmm.
I believe they are the same as the demons described in the holy passages of the Kada. They appeared about 3 weeks ago. I've been praying in my cellar ever since.
Interesting. Okay. Interesting. So, oh, that's, oh boy. I feel like they're probably gonna go. If I'm expecting, I'm gonna assume it's gonna go into the route of we have met these people, which is the again the Polonians, Pelostians. I forgot what they're called. But they really hate the Sabians, right? And the Sabians, we were in the dungeon at least around 900 AD. They were being mistreated by this religion, by this like folk, you know, with the that have this symbol that he has on the back of the cover that he's sitting on right now, right? Uh, so we can assume, which we don't really have a whole lot of nowadays. Like we don't really have a whole lot of descendants from other cultures that last for this long that still worship like the old gods. But it seems like that they had some sort that 900 AD, around 900 AD, they had this whole folk, this culture of people, which I'm assuming is what he is a descendant of, since they're still worshiping the same symbolism that they have in the tower and stuff. And then in the dungeon that we were in, we saw that the Sabians, which really oddly enough are still referred to as the Sabians now too. So normally, like, names and terminology changes somewhat quickly over time. We don't really have. Usually, we have things that will lead back to like previous things. We can follow the terminology of certain words and certain names. We can follow that back to other cultures. We don't have a whole lot of like. We don't have, really. I don't think we really have anything that survived for like cultures that stuck with the same names, right, for hundreds of years. Like things just change and develop over time as things are being passed on to the other generations. Like that alone changes how things are being perceived, right? And how
Yeah.
things are being called. Like that just sort of like just changes over generations. Here, it would appear that like all of the stuff has remained relatively consistent for over 900 years, or for over 1,100 years, right? So, interestingly enough, it is now the other people like the Sabians that seem to be terrorizing these people, right? Even though when you look back, so that this is very interesting. I feel like they're going to play exactly on that there was a great misdeed, like a great sort of like wrongdoing was committed to the Sabians, 1,100 years ago. And that is where the hostilities between the two people started, because they do seem to, like I said, these people are still following the same iconography, the same symbolism as the people that were performing this ethnic cleansing on the Sabian people. That would just be like kind of fucking wild if you have like this sort of like thing, like this sort of violent exchange happening 1,100 years ago, and then the hatred between those two people lasting for so long that the hatred that was born out of this exchange, out of this like atrocity, that this lasted for over 1,000 years.
Wild.
I'm assuming this is probably where this is gonna go. Is like at least my
Probably.
current assumption, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like, is it really fair? Like I think in that sense again, yes, there was a great misdeed, a great wrongdoing, a great atrocity was committed to these Sabian people over 1,000 years ago. But is that really an excuse to basically give it back to the people that had committed these, to the descendants of the people, basically? I reckon. over 1,000 years later is that I don't think that's an excuse. Like I think after so much time has passed, I don't think it's a valid reason anymore. Not that like fucking bombing civilians and like killing civilians and stuff like that is never really a good excuse for anything. Like you generally don't never ever have an excuse to kill civilians, period. Especially like I understand when there's like the hatred when there has been atrocities committed against your people, but again, if it's been over 1,000 years, can like a nationality like a kind of people really hold on to that sort of hatred and spite for that long? That seems a bit wild if that's the case. I'm sure it's more nuanced than that, and we'll find out about it. But like, if that's the case, like that they've remained like basically kept this hatred for 1,000 years would be kind of like a wild reasoning for them to commit all of these atrocities to them now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. Village, mother, father. He believes the tower is haunted and cursed. Okay. The tower. Well, we need an object to open the tower door that we don't have. A reward may become available for this good deed. May become available. I like that. That it's like, oh, only because you did a good deed doesn't mean you automatically get rewarded, bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 4 more. I'm assuming that we probably have to come back because I don't think we have anything right now that we can use. I know there was like the one more door that was around here at the beginning somewhere. I'm assuming now that we have a weapon, we could also probably kill the cow, I reckon. But I'm not gonna do that. I want to be a good Kalie. I want to be a good... Oh no, what if this is like one of those games as well where it's gonna be like, oh, eventually you're gonna have to like make a decision. Because like I'm fully expecting that we're going to like meet the opposition. Fort Mounts Royal Garrison Stables. I'm fully assuming that we're going to like run into a situation where we're going to meet the other people of the opposite side, and they're gonna tell us about the atrocities that they committed, and then we basically have to like make a some sort of like choice between the two, like which side are we gonna support, and it's gonna be like, oh god. It's gonna be one of those things where it's like no matter what you do, you can only make like a wrong decision because it's like it's gonna be one of those like lose scenarios, I reckon.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to like find this door again. I don't remember where this door was. Oh god. That's like the one other problem, asking me to remember where shit was without a map, with my sense of orientation. Because I know that there was also a plaque with writing on it. So maybe we'll actually be able to open this one other door that I had found originally. if we're able to read the thing. I just don't remember where the door was. Oh god. Oh, hello, Dante. Interesting. So, even if we don't take damage, if we block, it still resets our counter too. Ugh. Ow. Okay. Fuck looking at the white ring, look at the health. The health is what counts. The health is what matters. The health bar. If it flashes sweat in the health bar, you're good. Fuck off. Another time loop guardian. Okay. Time loop guardian. Yeah. Ow. Alright. We're starting to learn. We're doing a learning, Lonnie.
The learning, it is important.
The new neurons are being formulated in my brain box.
Good.
Bro, where was this fucking door? I don't remember. Was it up here somewhere? So one of those, like, makes a noise again from one of those time guardians. Fuck. He got me with the damn combo. No, I lost some health. Hey, weapon leveled up. Very nice. I like that a weapon levels up passively, but apparently we can still upgrade it regardless.
Yes.
Where was this door? Do you just use the one-handed sword? At the moment?
I like the fucking like cloak that he has on him.
Oh, the poncho?
Yeah. He stripped the fuck out.
There are different weapons. Like there is this. This is like the only other weapon that we have found so far is the dual axe. It's basically like the regular your standard option of something that is faster. You know, it does less damage but swings faster. The problem with that, so the way that you upgrade weapons in this game is by using them. And our sword is already, since we found the axis, once our sword was already like level 2, I just kind of kept using the sword instead. Ah, fuck. I forgot he does the backswing. I'm doing multiplayer stuff. What, in this game or like just a different game? Wait, this game doesn't have multiplayer, does it? I'm trying to find the damn door that I know I think it was not up here. I think it was around the farm somewhere. Oh, on your end. Okay. We can jump, which is kind of weird. It's like jumping is like such a commonplace feature nowadays, right?
Yeah.
I think it was somewhere back here. Is where the door was. Like it was before we found the APC, yeah? So it must be around here somewhere. And that's just a circle. And what are you playing? Dante.
Tarkov.
No, I'm asking Dante. I know that you're playing. You're always playing Tarkov.
Yeah.
There's literally nothing else you play other than Don't Starve sometimes.
Yeah, because that game is small. And also playable for free, and
The game is small.
yeah, no, it doesn't cost much. It's only like 2 gigabytes or something like that.
I should check out Oxygen Not Included again.
Oxygen not included? What is that?
Same developers Don't Starve.
Ah, okay.
You're playing Modern Warfare 3?
Which one?
Well, they're calling it the remake. I wouldn't call it a remake, more like a bastardization.
Stay away from shipment. Every unemployed bastard's on that map right now.
How would you know that?
I got off of it not too long ago.
You're playing Modern Warfare 3?
Yeah.
Oh, Lonnie. There really is no hope for you left.
It really is. No hope.
Ooh, what is this? Gold medallion? Classified access denied. Large gold cast medallion with 8 figures in a sphere. Oh, interesting. In solemn tribute to our noble queen and the mightiest of her works, which yet endured, unyielding and tall above the trees in the year of 969. Nice. Okay. Where is this damn door? I swear, it's like I came across it by accident, and now apparently I'm never going to find it again. It wasn't in the very beginning, was it? Well, this is where we started. There's our armor. Or UN armor. Or ON, sorry. Yeah, and Dino has been playing Gray Zone Warfare. He's told me about that, yeah. I've seen General Sam play it the other day. I don't know. The only reason why Gray Zone Warfare is like half interesting, emphasis on half, is because of like the PvE mode. But like then again, there's fucking Tarkov if you want to play PvE. And like both of which is like this like hardcore experience where you lose all of your crap when you die, and just not really interested in that. I hate losing my shit.
The only thing that Tarkov does have is the insurance system. I will give it
Wow,
that.
so I have to like wait fucking 30,000 billion years until I get my ship back. Cool.
Yeah.
So much fun. The excitement is too much for me. Hugs Shank, yeah. Bro, I'm fucking losing it. Where the fuck was this goddamn door? I can't find this damn door again. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like, you guys know what I'm talking about. There was just like one door that we found. And it was like a bit like, and it was before the APC, yeah? But fucking where? Like, you walked through a little bit of grass. And there was like a path that led down. I just don't remember. I just
Go
don't
grab
remember
some
the...
water.
Huh?
I'm gonna go grab some water.
You and your water.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Or was it after the APC, yeah? I don't think it was after the APC, or was it? I mean, it might. It might have been. But definitely wasn't on the path up, though. That's fine. Dino, are you being funny again? Are you being a funny dino? Have you hit your funny bone? Amazing. I can't leave until we find this fucking door, man. Okay, hold on. I'm looking it up before we like continue to run around for like 30 minutes. Doran Cave near military tent? Really? Was it near the tent? Okay. Right sandwich. Thanks for that. Well, the one guy said it's near the military tent. Let's find the military tent again. Because I don't think I've walked past that one. Hope you're having a good week so far. It's alright. I don't think I can complain about it yet. It's been alright, I'd say. The temperatures have been okay. You know, we finished Oblivion yesterday. Finally. Now we get to check out new video game that I've been meaning to check out for a while. So it's all good. Where the hell is the tent now? Oh my god. Oh wait, tent. There's the tent. Which means that there's probably the door somewhere close around here. Maybe. Hopefully. Could try frozen grapes. I've heard of frozen grapes before as like a nice snack. Nice cold snack. Oh.
Hey.
Hi, Lonnie.
Kalie.
Hi, Lonnie.
Hi, Kalie. You gotta pet pets to Kalie because they deserve better.
Motherfucker.
And how's the combat going if you're in it?
Working on it.
Oh, let me see.
Apparently just stabbed this fucking guy. Oh, I missed my heal. God damn it. Apparently I fucking stabbed this guy in the anus. Anus. Puppet anus. Aha. And I got full health. Game and it's going alright. Like I'm making progress in understanding how to do the combat and how to do the combat. Yes. Okay, so the door is supposed to be somewhere around here. It's literally behind the tent. Your mom's behind the tent. What, like here? Oh wait, there's one of the things I was looking for. In memory of Baltir Kefka, the 429th Proto-Martyr. Do 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 do.
Do, 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 do.
You know, you can say behind the tent 3 more times. It's not exactly going to tell me where shit is. Especially when it's in the middle of a forest. See, I knew... This is like the problem. I knew I stumbled upon like this before, once by accident. I kind of had this like suspicion of it that I was never going to find it ever again.
Oh?
Behind the tent in the trees to the right. Like, right here? Nope. What about here? No. Is there a map? No, there is no map in this game. Oh! Oh my god. See, Sandwich, I found it with no help thanks to you.
What was Sandwich trying to do?
Trying to, like, he just told me the tent. Okay, hold on. We have this. This does not help. Class event entry access denied. Okay, cool. I have this weird feeling that we might not even be able to open this one yet. It took me like so long to find this thing. Inspect item. It's a combination lock. Yeah, but we haven't. I don't think we've seen the symbols yet at all. Yeah, those symbols mean like nothing to me. And there's like a lot of them too. What? No, what do you mean look it up? That's like taking away everything now. It's like, because I'm pretty sure this is something that we're supposed to come back to later. What, like, what, if you're not even It is? Okay, yeah, see, there you go. I was just kind of like thinking that maybe, since... Hello, Jack Long. That maybe since we picked up the amulet, we could, like, interact with the thing, but we can't. So, we're gonna instead go back to the APC and go on to the next region. I love how Jack literally always does the same three things. Does the trophy, I say hello Jack, he says yo with an O and a slash, and then redeems the gay cowboy every time for like months now.
He loves that outfit.
A lot of people love that outfit.
Yeah, I also know that he also did recently put the tinfoil one.
Yes. Wait. Oh, big gun. Navigation computer. Ooh. This looks very clean. Nice. This looks very nice. Guess we only have the... Yeah, we only have the navigation computer in. Dude, this is like the fanciest APC I've ever seen. Holy shit. You kidding me? It's more like a mobile command center than anything. Also, APCs generally don't have... You can tell. Why does everybody... Sandwich. I swear, why does everybody always want to tell me, like, what things do?
I think you should have a pinned message in the chat saying no backseating.
What do you mean pinned message? I literally have like a rule that says no spoilers.
Well, people tend to forget.
Well, people are gonna get karate chopped to the forehead.
Yeah.
Because you're blind? No, you're blind. Sandwich. You're blind. And guess what? You have lettuce on it, and tomato. And the tomato made your bread soggy, yeah? And the lettuce got a little bit too warm, so it's like all wilted and like flappy now and nasty. That's the kind of sandwich that you are. You're the kind of sandwich that has too much mayo on it and soggy bread.
Wow, Kaylee, relax. That was too far.
Yeah, and he has dried turkey cut on it too.
Oh my god.
No, Sandwich wants to fucking throw some fighting words. So he gets some fighting words. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm you and he is I. Jack is saying words of wisdom. I think it's wisdom. I'm assuming it's wisdom. Words of wisdom again. You were locked in a room. Your brother locked you in a room with a rattlesnake. That's only half as bad as what I do to Lonnie.
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Pit.
Yay.
I think though. Okay. See, this is also Sandwich is the reason. If anybody like wonders or complains about it, Sandwich is the reason why the frying pan has a 1-minute cooldown now. I warned you.
Yeah.
I warned you multiple times, in fact, and you would not listen. No hurting Lonnie. Oh, I'll fucking hurt Lonnie all I want. I'm
No,
Lonnie's.
don't hurt me.
I'm Lonnie's pimp.
That is true.
I like how Lonnie just readily agrees to that too.
I mean, if I disagree, the shark's gonna be mad.
Maybe. I'm just saying, you're gonna ruin it for everybody, Sandwich. I told you before. If you keep like fucking spamming redeems, everything is going to get a fucking 1-minute cooldown at some point. Right. I also love how the like between the karma of like you gained and lost karma, people like there's not even a competition. It's like for every like one time the you gain karma is redeemed, the you lost karma is like 10 times. It's like a 1 to 10 ratio or something. I don't know why Sandwich is being so cranky today. I feel like Mister is rubbed off on Sandwich.
Mister's influence has really gotten to some people in this chat.
Yeah.
I will admit that.
Yeah. The fucking red chitterness and the crankiness has rubbed off. Dude, my controller... I haven't actually played anything with controller in a little bit, so my controller is like all dusty, yeah? I just realized. Anyway, I want to get up here for a moment and grab myself some coffee because I want it, and they haven't had any coffee yesterday.
The coffee.
You're
I'll be here entertain.
Huh?
Weapon? I'll be here entertaining chat for you.
I am playing this with controller, Dino. That's why the game literally opens and saying that the best experience of the game is being had with controller. So I was like, all right, I kind of figured. So I already had grabbed the controller. I'm just saying we haven't played a game with controller in a bit. Like I think the last game that we played was Death Stranding 2, and that was like already a month and a half ago. I'm just unmedicated today. Oh no. I don't know, Sandwich doesn't have his normal pills. Reminds me just of like, these like fucking meme videos whenever people are trying to feed their animals medicine. Right? Like they're trying to
Yeah.
feed animals medicine, and then you just have like a fucking like they're trying to feed a horse medicine, and it's just an apple that has like fucking 13 pills stuck in it.
What?
Yeah, or like a dog that's like you just have like a piece of ham, and then it's just a pill like stuck in it. The funniest one of those I've seen is like you have like a piece of it's like some sort of like pate or something, and they stick a pill in it, and the dog eats the pate, but then fucking spits out the pill. Like eats everything around the pill and then just spits out the pill instead. Yes, you went on about this the other day about how funny it is when people blow up with explosive munitions. That's really funny. That's hilarious, actually. Yeah, murder and people dying is like the most funny thing that I can think of. What is with you today, Sandwich? Like seriously, what is going on with you? You need to calm the fuck down. Like, just saying the most unhinged shit in chat does not earn you a medal or anything, if that's what you're going for. Right, can I actually leave? Lonnie, are you actually going to moderate chat while I'm gone for a minute?
For a bit, yes.
Will you actually, or are you just going to play Tarkov instead and not do anything?
I mean, I could, well, of course, stay somewhere safe and, like, moderate chat like a baby.
Because you're the baby and you're moderating chat?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Awesome. What is going on today?
I have no idea.
I want to go grab coffee now. You just called yourself a baby. I hope you realize that. Hello?
I said, yeah. I said, huh?
I will suplex you. I will destroy your porcelain throne.
Oh.
God fucking
But
damn
yes.
it, Lonnie. Not only are you stroking out, you're also giving me a stroke. Lonnie!
Fefe. I said Fefe.
I swear to God.
Sorry, just,
I will uninstall your Tarkov.
sorry, I'm dealing with a boss.
Yeah, I'm your boss. You're gonna deal with
He's
me
a
here in a
first aid kid.
second.
Yeah.
All this
Yeah.
screaming. That's not screaming,
Okay.
Silux. You have not
Okay.
not seen me play fucking Dark Souls before.
Oh no, when Kalie played Dark Souls, it was a it was something. Also, the boss is dead, so I'm able to, like, you know, not be paranoid.
Oh, that's
What'd you say? Huh?
it's actually really funny. You said, "Oh, the boss is dead," and then Jack Long, no, Sandwich redeemed the trophy, and it just says Lani has died again. There is no yelling. What do you mean, Silux?
There was no yelling to begin with.
If anything, it's friendly yelling.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or friendly raising voice, no yelling to be had.
Friendly banter?
Oh my god, no. Now this is the newest thing, the fucking gay cowboy with the tinfoil hat. You guys are really funny. You guys are so funny. I'm getting my coffee now, whatever. I'm leaving. Lonnie, you're in charge of the chat.
You got it, Kalie.
35 messages, remember, otherwise it's monk haircut.
Well, no.
With no eyebrows. Alright, I'll be back.
Oh.
Toodles!
Okie dokie. And hello, chat. Please be fucking nice. Please tell me you guys are gonna be nice and not be pieces and not what? Not be rude. So wait, hold on. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me see you guys. So how's everyone doing and how's everyone been? Meh, lol, C, maybe until 35. I just shaved bread. Message good. Yes. Sandwich. I got a question. What's one thing that you don't want in your sandwich to say? Na how you been say luksums? Mal, this is screaming today. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What is two that comes? Wait, hold on. Lonnie, what are the two numbers that come after five? It's fucking 6, 7. God damn it. Mayonnaise. Mayonnaise. You don't want mayonnaise in your sandwich? But mayonnaise be good. No? Oh, okay. No. Today is Lonnie's special stream? No, today is chat's special day because you guys are being extra rowdy for some reason. Never, yeah, not, uh-huh, and never not, even with a, never not with a 10-foot pole? Yeah, you know what, fair enough. Terror Group Labs access card, fucking grenade launcher round, effing Scar, another Labs card, dumb, ooh. I hear steppies outside, someone's here. But if you ask, and also if you don't ask, god damn it, kitty. It's funny how Rochelle spawned here twice. I hear background shots. Wait, let me see. Hold on. How many guards does Rochelle spawn in customs? Let me see. How many guards does Rochelle spawn in customs? Christ almighty, that scared the fuck out of me. Chat, I got a question to ask you. Why is everybody acting different today? Because today everyone's being a little mean to Kalie. Kick his ass. What? Destroyed the children corrupted? Wait, what? Okay, Sandwich, I'm gonna ask you to fucking chill out with that, okay? Like, no, really, don't say that, dude. Like, for reals. I know you guys can say whatever the hell you want, but like, please don't say shit like that. I'm gonna tell Kalie on you, by the way. What you do, you literally said destroy the children. Don't, and you said corrupt them all. No, don't say that. Meanie, yes. Well, I'm not sure. It's just like, I don't know. You guys do have a bit of well, in nice terms, mean energy in most of you guys. The same. Most of you guys can be nice, but most of the time you guys can be mean. So just be nice. Okay? That's all I'm asking for. And I think that's a dirty message quota that just got hey. Wait, hold on. Guys, say something real quick. Hold on, I still got a fucking extract, but I got a fucking balance talking to you guys and like keeping track of what you guys are saying. You Lonnie called me mean. Well, don't be mean back.
Hello. I'm back.
Hello. Hello. I think we hit a 30 message. Well, we hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Yeah. We hit 35 messages.
Oh yeah, but it was 45 this time.
Wait, what? No, you said 35. The stream evidence.
Are you arguing with me?
No. I'm expressing that the almighty Kalie said 35 before they went to go grab the tea.
Right. So it'll be 50
right.
next time then.
No. No. Kalie.
Why do you always argue with me? You can only lose, you know that.
I know.
Hi people, hello pigeon. Lonnie was being mean. Lonnie was bullying Chad? Really?
No.
Really?
Nah.
Lonnie.
Nah.
Lonnie.
Nah. They weren't bullying me. Yes.
First aid kit here!
Yay for safe kit.
True.
I know, Lonnie! Would Chet ever lie to us? Me, specifically?
No, but they will, sometimes. TM.
They will sometimes lie to you. Me. Us.
Yes. Yeah. Sometimes for the unknown agenda.
I see.
Yeah.
God, that APC's loud, Jesus. Bro, oh, what? Now we get the title drop? Rogue Vector presents. We've been playing for 3 hours. Well, granted, that was a bunch of yapping. I'm not gonna try to pronounce all of these things. I don't know. Wait, are they French Canadian? Because these names look very French, and that was the reference to poutine. So there's like a good chance that the developers might be French Canadian. I like the intro. So far, I've been enjoying the game quite a bit.
Yeah.
Hell is us. Interesting. Am I going to play a half sword someday? I was looking at half sword actually a while back, but it was only like mixed on Steam, so I was like, and people are complaining that it's like a bit rough.
Epsilon 11. Epsilon 11, sound off. Why are you in Akasa Marshes? Who ordered you? Where are my men?
They're gone. The creatures got the better of them.
Abandon the vehicle and walk away. You have my word, no harm will come to you.
I know that actress, voice actress too.
How about I give it back when I no longer need it?
I would advise against it.
It's just too convenient.
You have no idea who you've stolen from. Choose your next move wisely.
I love that voice. I just imagine it's fucking Adam Jensen every time he talks. Half-Sword just got an update, and yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed. So one of the games I actually have also been meaning to play is Exanima. I mean, I have no clue who that military lady is because we just met her, but that voice actress, that voice is definitely familiar. Demand greatsword of light. If they have a greatsword, I would really go for it because I love greatswords. I love big stuff. Save. Nah, just because you said it, I'm not gonna. I am a big shunkle. Who needs saves? Saves are for babies. Now this visual right here. Uh. Oh, great, Mass Grave, awesome. This reminds me a bit of like Resident Evil Village.
What you say? Huh?
Yeah, I also fixed the audio on that one, by the way. I also don't think you guys actually like get the reference, probably. Where's the spirit reference from? It's Baldur's Gate 3. It's a small side character in in the beginning of Act 3. Just before you get into the city, you come by the forge. It's just outside the city. And there's a Vixie Yap, or I think I always say her name wrong because I think it's XV Yap, XV Yap, or her name is like kind of hard to pronounce. But she's like so fucking precious, and I love her.
Yeah.
Yeah, this immediately reminds me of the Bosnian. Once again, I do think it is the Bosnian War that plays very heavy emphasis in this game because you know the whole the mass graves were a part of that, and the ethnic cleansing, and then the military box of bronze acorns. Cause yeah, like literally digging out trenches with excavators and throwing corpses into it, you know, civilian corpses to the hundreds. That was something that they, I think they've done that in actually multiple of those conflicts up there, involving Serbia. Yeah, they really know no chill up there.
Yeah, no.
Not all the characters will engage in full conversation, but may still say something of interest. Yeah, considering that he is, please don't tell me he's holding a child. Um. Oh. Oh yeah, no, there's a dead baby next to them.
Oh.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit, that is fucked. That is fucked.
Like I said, the only thing I knew about this game going in is that it's very depressing and gloomy. And I said, hey, I love depressing and gloomy shit. Also, dead children. Again, why is it that we encounter dead children so often?
Don't know.
Honestly, whenever I point it out, I'm just like, wait, how many games in a row has that been where we find dead children? I mean, technically, we found some dead children in fucking Oblivion too, like skeletal children, right? In a tomb. Yeah.
Why? 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 Why is this happening? Camille. Oh, my baby. Anna, my baby girl.
Mm-hmm.
We got separated during the evacuation in Tulsi. The screaming, the panic, the smoke, pure chaos. I lost them in the crowd. I finally traced them back to Jova, but I'm too late. I'm too late. Oh, Camille, forgive me. I'm too late. Without one of their belongings, I can't even give them a proper Palamist burial.
Alright, so that's going to be one of those good deeds where I can give them their belongings back once we find them to give, so you can give them a burial.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting enough that you mentioned the zombie kid from Dying Light. That was actually the reason why Dying Light 1 was back in the day. I'm not sure if they changed it, but Dying Light 1 was actually blacklisted in Germany. So when a game, they haven't really blacklisted a whole lot of games anymore nowadays. I feel like the last game to make it onto the blacklist in Germany was Hatred back in like 2014 or 15 or something like that. I'm not sure if they've actually blacklisted the game since. But yeah, specifically the zombie children in Dying Light 1 is actually what got Dying Light 1 the blacklist in Germany. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we can also travel to the APC via the thing. We still don't know how to like upgrade. Ooh. Whoa. What is that? Still don't know how to upgrade weapons
like
either.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at that. What the fuck is that? Is that like a... I don't know.
I better not be a boss.
Wait, what type of tank is that, by the way?
That one right here?
Yes.
Let's see. Well, it's definitely one of those like Soviet style tanks because it has the so you can see the front doesn't look familiar to anything I know, but then again I'm not like super huge tank expert. The canisters in the front do appear to be also the Soviet style smoke canisters, and the little boxes on top that's the reactive armor that is very reminiscent of Soviet tanks.
That's to block off shrapnel, right?
No. It's reactive armor. It's when you have something like a shape charge hitting that box. It has that box usually quote unquote usually has explosives in it, and when an explosive projectile like an anti-tank projectile or a shape charge or something hits that, the explosives inside of that little box detonate and then act as a basically as a counter force to like as an energetic counter barrier to the incoming explosive to prevent it from penetrating the tank. Like it's basically an explosive that explodes against the incoming projectile.
Yeah.
That's why it's called. So there's many different types of armor. You have passive armor, which is you have spaced armor, which is basically just which is what the Americans like to use a lot. It's usually a grate that is placed a couple of centimeters above the armor. So when a shape charge detonates, so how a shape charge works is it impacts, it detonates, and has usually a copper liner on the inside that because it is shaped in an inverse cone will concentrate the explosive force and will superheat the metal on the inside to a small jet of superheated metal that will penetrate a very tiny hole into the armor, but it has incredible penetrative force. Like it will penetrate, like 2 or 3 feet of tank armor. Right?
Yeah.
That's a shape charge, and the thing is, it needs to initiate the initial detonation first, and then when you have a space in between, that jet of liquid metal cannot make proper contact, and that way it bounces off, or the molten metal just bounces off. That's what spaced armor does. Passive armor is basically
Ah.
just regular armor plating. You have reactive armor, which is what the Russians oftentimes like to use. So it's basically something that reacts to a projectile coming in. And then you also have things like active armor, which are the trophy systems that will detect an incoming charge and will then, on their own, like automatically initiate a counter detonation or some sort of like counter projectile to the incoming projectile.
Yeah.
There's probably like even more, but like I said, I'm not a huge expert on tanks and stuff.
Gotcha.
Adderfleet Abbey, no telling what those Sebian savages will do to us if they manage to get inside. No respect for the sacred. Cytheris, curse them all. If any of my fellow brothers find us, I will be heading to the place we toured last summer. Find me. May his gaze lie upon us and deliver us from this evil, brother Milos.
Alright. Kaylee,
Yes.
I'm gonna have to get prepped and ready for work soon.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I got works today, but only for 5 hours. But look at the bright side. More money, meaning more money in the Kaylee's pocket.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Yeah, regular armor would be would honestly be just defensive, passive armor. I think because like passive armor is literally it's just there, just a hunk of metal that doesn't do anything other than being, a solid barrier.
Yeah. No, I'm just. Yeah,
The
no, I'm
front
just looking
doesn't
at it.
doesn't remind me. The front doesn't look very Soviet to me.
It's a mismatch of like different like parts of a tank.
Well, there's certainly a Soviet style armor elements and like armored vehicle elements, but yeah, the I don't know if the muzzle brake, because the muzzle brake looks very reminiscent of a tiger almost. I want to say like a World War II German tiger.
Mm. Something like that.
But then again, ooh. Should the combat prove too easy or difficult, various aspects of any repair can be adjusted in settings. Not so far. So far, it's been going alright.
Yeah. Alrighty. You, Kaylee, have a fun time.
Lonnie.
Kaylee. I
Alright, you
got
have a
to
good
go to
one.
work. Thank you. And I'll see you
What
guys
the fuck?
later.
Bye, Lonnie.
Boy, Kaylee, huggy. Bye.
Bye. Go, get back here. Ah, I fucked up my heel. What is that? There's a bigger thing. What?
Obviously, you didn't die. Concentrate and start over.
Awesome. Was I just like not paying attention for half a second? I fell into a hole. No, it was the interrogation dude that's interrogating us. Right. Right. Well, I'm fucking sorry. So this is basically a roadblock. In order to get over there, we have to take this bridge, which means we have to get over there. And we can't use this bridge because that bridge is fucked. Unless there's like...
Oh, hello Dino, hello Shark, oh hello Dr. Pigeon Man, MD, hi Goldie.
Hello, Nuke. Welcome again. I'm not sure what to think about the fact that it's like, you know... Oh yeah, there's a fence here too, so we can't walk around. Alright, that's fair enough. I'm not sure what to think about the fact that we're also, you know, like we're basically telling all of our story through an interrogation, right? Basically saying that everything that we're doing right now has already happened. You know what I mean? Not sure if I like that style of storytelling, but. Because that also means that, like, obviously we're going to, like, live. At the very least, up until the point. Oh, jeez. Stop that. Wow. Very anticlimactic. I want to go touch the big booble over there. Oh. Small meal. Is that going to be like one of those things in Dark Souls? Where I'm going to have 500 of these fucking things by the end and not have used any of them? Okay, now you have to also be like really careful that you don't just walk into an abyss. Wait, that's also disconnected though. What are the chances this big booble thing is going to actually be a boss or something? I don't think we've fought a boss yet, have we? Touch the orb. I would like to ponder the big orb. That thing looks fat. Ow. Okay, also the white ring. White ring confusing. Looking at the bar instead, not as confusing. I know you guys are gonna get up, I know you. Module forward charge. Oh, it's a drone module. Drone tab. God damn it, wrong button. Got sent home early because it was dead. You have been sent home a lot. Forward charge. Cooldown 3 minutes! 500 damage though, that's not bad. Lock on required? No. Rank 1. Interesting. Do I upgrade those through purchasing or also using? I guess we'll figure that out. Well, I guess we'll figure it out. Oh, more stuff. Oh. Wait, is my... Okay. You didn't pause, you dick! When I'm reading a letter, you should pause. Oh, I charge forward. Okay, okay. I didn't know that I charge forward. I thought my drone was gonna charge forward. That's kind of cool, actually, though. That was actually pretty decent. It lined up just right. Okay, there's a bunch of these things that are dead. Can we even touch the orb? Oh. No, we cannot. We cannot yet touch the orb. Okay, so this entire, like, middle island here is not connected, and we have to go up to the oh, jeez. Well, there's the traversal stutters. I'm pretty sure if I try to use the drone charge over the hole, it's just going to put me in the hole where I will die. That is what I am guessing. I enjoy that. So far, the balanced combat is okay, though. Oh, the Tone of Jova. Okay. No. You're not. I wish I had, like, a ranged attack. Whoa. Okay, we're just gonna, like, we're gonna stick to the outskirts a little bit first and explore around here. What are you? Ow. Is this Metro Souls? I guess so, actually, you know? Now that you think about it. Shark needs reading glasses from model, just... You know what? You know what? There was actually the idea that glasses are going to be part of the, like just not without, like, actual glasses, but, like, you know, the frames. For the next model, just because one of the reference pictures that I have for what the new model is going to be based on does have glasses on it, and I thought that it looked very cute. I thought that it looked very cute, and that I might actually go with it, but we'll see. Like I said, we're still a ways off of getting the rework, getting the model rework. But I think if it turns out the way I want it to, you guys are gonna love it. I'm really hoping we can get that whole thing done by the end of the year. Oh wow, that's a big guy. Uh-oh. Shit. Ow. Ow. Oh, what? Oh, no, I fucked up the heal. God damn it. Okay, so I like get better at fucking juggling that stuff and keeping an eye on my health. Okay, why is that one green now? They're introducing like a lot of enemies very rapidly. I wouldn't necessarily say librarian, but I'd also don't want to give away too much because I still want it to be a, you know, a surprise. I'm just saying that if it turns out, and you know, I'm gonna work with Freeform on that one, but if it turns out the way I want it, it's gonna turn out pretty cool, I think. Whoa. Ow. Okay, this one is a bit fucky. Okay, I've like no fucking stamina, bro. Shit. What? Use the medkit. Okay. Fuck me. I forgot that I have a medkit. That was difficult. Don't nerf the chest. Do you know the chest? Do you know it'll be smaller? I keep telling you guys that the chesticles were never meant to be that big. It was just the artist getting carried away, and then also refusing to fix it. So, what can we do? I really hate having to, like, you know, give bad rep. But when I give you that much money to do something for me, and then you treat me the way that this artist didn't, yeah, I'm sorry, you don't deserve. Balls, we don't have any of that stuff. Then you don't deserve any of the good rap. Oh, hey folks. Fancy meeting you here. I had like 9 of these at some point. There's like no way that I have this little, do I? God damn it. Where's my consumables? There they are. Well, I got 5 of the advanced ones. Wait. 100 a second, the 30 seconds. So it's 3,000. But that's instant 2,000. Head legs? No. Why would we put that on the screen? I mean, I guess I can ask Freeform to make, like, a whole model, but, like, You know I don't actually want it to, like, take up too much like, space on the screen. I like this. I like chest and up. Or like, you know, sort of like, not just chest, like upper stomach and up is usually like, you know, upper abdomen and up. Is sort of like a good position, because that doesn't take away too much space on screen. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
I still can't believe what happened. We were finally leaving Jova. This massive creature materialized ahead of us. Swatted the truck aside like a fly.
Keep talking.
We grabbed what we could, slogged through the marsh. The creatures were everywhere. What the hell are they? Rojo and I are the only two left. I'm almost out of metformin. I'm a goner without those pills. Even if I wasn't stuck in a goddamn swamp, sourcing medication in a war-torn country is next to impossible. What a disaster.
Metformin? Well, okay. Oh, fuck. We're gonna have to remember all of that, don't we? So he wants metformin. We have to remember that.
How the hell did you find us? No, it doesn't matter. We were part of the peacekeeping mission assigned to Jova. When the order to pull out came in, I was so relieved. Our CO, Lieutenant Rue, convinced us to stay for a few days. I wanted out of this place so bad. And it didn't take much effort to convince the others to leave with me. And now we're stuck here. No way in hell I'm going back out there without support. I need a SATCOM radio to contact HQ. Damn it.
Okay. Yeah, we have like a couple. Oh god, like that's the problem. I don't mind the fact that they don't give us quest markers. I don't mind the fact that they don't give us a map. I would really prefer if they gave us some sort of like quest log though. Like just make a note, you know. Because like he wants a set radio. So far, I still remember. The problem is like once we have a pause, because you know remember. Tomorrow I'm gonna have to take the short stream off because I gotta do the text, the thing with the text lady again, so I can finally hopefully set up the text registration number for my business, which I've been working on for like almost 2 weeks now, because it's a fucking process, and because you know nothing is ever easy. You'd think, you know what, considering that the government always wants money from you, you would think that setting up the text registration number that you need to give the government fucking money would be easy, considering that they want fucking money from you. Yet they make it complicated as shit. Now you cannot kill Nuke as much as he's a special boy sometimes. Be nice. I will not tolerate this violence. If Nuke doesn't behave, he gets karate chopped in the forehead, but so will you. Huh. Okay, so the one guy wants the pills, the other one wants the set radio, and the third guy that we met at the beginning wants the heirlooms or the belongings for his dead family so he can bury them. So those are like the 3 side quests that we already have, sort of. And I would like it if we had like some sort of notice to write those down. Okay, well that kind of sucks. Right, can you come here and, like... It fucking missed. Excuse me! No, no! No, no! I hit you. You were in range. Don't do this hitbox bullshit to me. Only because you're Souls-like. You don't need to have dogshit hitboxes like Souls games do. God damn. Oh well. We gained the majority of our health back. I need to, like... This game requires a lot more focus because of that, like, health gain mechanic. Especially when there's multiple fucking enemies, god damn it. Oh, what? Huh? What? Huh? What the fuck? Oh, that's a lot. Fuck you. I pressed triangle instead. Motherfucker! Bro! Fuck off. Oh, now I fucked up that heal. Oh, God. Okay, like, fighting multiple enemies in this game is a bit of a pain. A bit of a pain. Yeah, it's like... Wait, do we have iframes in this game? I don't know if we have iframes. Because, like, some games you have, like, dodge, but you have to, like, physically dodge out of the way. Yeah, I'm not used to controls yet. Like, it'll probably take a little bit until I get sort of, like, ingrained... Oh, God. There's also the lovely Unreal Engine stutter when you move around. To be fair, though, still, the game does run a lot smoother than a lot of Unreal Engine 5 games that I played in the past, so... Okay. Mother... Where are you going, huh? Oh, he does the fucking double slasher for gore. Like, you know what? I miss the pebble. I miss the fucking pebble from Bloodborne. Oh, motherfucker!
Need to make more adjustments to the serum.
Really? It fucking launches you at 20,000 trillion miles? Bro. Wait, what? Oh, please, just, you can climb that, come on. So I was like, I'm gonna be smart and I'm gonna stun both of them instead. Nope, shoot straight into the fucking abyss, apparently. You going to bed, pigeon? Are you gonna do a sleepies? Okay. I press block, dude. Okay. Okay. It's all right. Like, I mean, I'm not doing perfect, but I think I'm doing okay. So what do they hide here on this island? Is it just the tower over there with the people, with the UN people? Oh, or sorry, ON people? Also, can I just point out, sometimes when I get, like, annoyed or angry, I'm not actually even getting angry at the game. It's more like I'm getting annoyed at myself that my fingies... Like, I understand the controls, but my fingies are not able to, like... My fingies in combination with my brain box are not doing the right buttons at the same time, you know what I mean? And that, like, sometimes I get more annoyed at myself than I actually get annoyed at the game. I feel like I might have to, like, point that out. Alright, but I feel like this is everything from back here, then. I wouldn't say fast or... Well, big brain maybe, but only because I am big. Only because I am big does not mean that there is any conscious thought in the brain box, though. So there's that. Yeah, I mean that's what items are for too, you know. We do have like a bunch of health kits, and I'm assuming you could probably also there must be a way to like buy those, like, you know, even Dark Souls or Bloodborne and stuff still do give you like health items too to heal yourself. Okay, so this whole side seems to be done. Now we can take a look if we can get on the other side before we push into the city. Oh, damn it. Fell into a little pity hole. Also, these... Wait, dude, is that a fucking Humvee with a howitzer on it? Or not a Humvee, yeah, that's one of those fucking... I mean, it doesn't look exactly like it, but it's one of those modified Toyotas. Like, I mean, I've seen those modified Toyotas with a whole bunch of stuff on it, like with anti-air cannons on it and stuff. I'm not sure if it could handle a howitzer though. I am not sure if it could do that. It could do a lot. Maybe not that though. Okay, we'll go here in a second. Oh yeah, these fucking trucks, they were used for everything. Oh, there's monsters down here too. Huh. Patham Abbey. Patham Abbey is, now that's the center island. Is that the way we just came? I feel like that's the way we just came, isn't it? Oh, an outpost. Oh, that's the one where we're in, right? Lieutenant Zaru, I understand your commitment to the people of Hadea. But the evac window is closing fast. The entire country will be declared a no-fly zone shortly. Any aircraft in flight without clearance will be shot down. Leaving Hadea will be next to impossible after this. I hope you know what you're doing. I was have I have also decided to stay, I can't read, and help as many people as possible. If you decide to leave Jova, know that you're welcome and leave. Leave? From here on out, we are on our own. Godspeed, General Romeo. Look at the path. Hold on. Like, Jova is the... Yeah, Jova is the thing that we want to go to. And we did cross the main bridge. Right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where we came from, no? Because it would be go across bridge, go across land, go across second bridge, and follow the road up. It's basically just follow the road, right? Oh, hi thing. So, let's take a look. Yeah, so this is the main road. And it basically leads directly to the orb. And then after the orb... Yeah, we can't really see the second bridge, but I'm pretty sure that's the one that we crossed over, isn't it? Or maybe we have to, like, destroy the orb. I'm pretty sure, or, well, I don't fucking know how you would do that, but... that's probably the pathway that we need to go to get back to, because there's, like, all the other items in the back that we couldn't reach from back there. Dude, all of these are like these like special enemies that have like more you know, this infected stuff in them. Motherfucker. Ah, I forgot my heal. Ah, nice, look. Full health. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Right, I'm not satisfied with how I'm pulling off the combat. I still feel too clunky. I'm not good at it. Also, there's like a delay. I don't like that there's like a delay when you're trying to like block and shit. It's like when you're mid swing and they're like attacking you, there ain't nothing you can do. Like it's not like Dark Souls where you can just cancel your swing for a block. I don't know, that might also be the weapon, because the weapon is sort of like medium speed, right? And also, I think that after level 3, it's not leveling up anymore, like the bar is full. So we might have to, like, upgrade it manually or something? I don't know, we'll figure it out. Okay, that is this corner. I do think, design-wise, it's probably similar to Dark Souls, where they have some items, but probably not as many items as you think. Like, a lot of regions will not have nearly as many items, because you think, oh, there's gonna be, like, stuff behind every corner. But FromSoft games especially, don't have that much stuff. Like, oftentimes I do find that I sort of, like, overthink my approach. Because I'm thinking there's, like, gonna be stuff hidden everywhere, and then there is not. You know what I mean? Of course. That's gonna be your thing, isn't it? Nice. Alright. Swing, swing, and block seems to be working pretty good. Okay. Do I want to pull a Kalie? I don't like the reading. There's too much reading. Especially since, like, this is not voiced. Make usable item. Hidden doorway purportedly opened by a series of symbols found on the corpse in the marshes. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A 5 combination lock. 5 combination lock. Is that 5 combinations? Was that's not the door from the beginning, is it? The one with the tent? It has taken years, many long, arduous years of research. Must have scoured the entire Zeal database by now. I finally have what I think is the key to the mysterious enigma I uncovered all those years ago. A total of 5 symbols must be aligned to open the doorway. These ancient symbols are spread throughout the Akasa Marsh. Even if their locations or method of activation are unknown, I was still able to piece together the proper sequence. Dotted U-shape, solid light bulb, dotted cartwheel, solid and dotted V-shape, solid eye. The order in which the symbols are activated appears to be irrelevant. All of this, of course, is purely theoretical. Tomorrow I will set off in search of concrete evidence. I will start with the doorway itself, located, if my research is correct, beneath the town of Jova. I have not received official approbation to pursue this, but I am confident that the OMSIF command will change their minds once I can demonstrate the results. Okay. Sounds promising. There's a lot. So far there's how long is this game? Does anybody like have an idea, a rough idea? I could totally see this being like a 40-50 hour game. Especially since, you know, like, with Shonkel being a yapper is all... Whoa. You guys good? What are you guys doing there? I don't like that. That's something new. I don't like when you guys are doing new things. New things oftentimes involves pain. Also, this is a green thing. I don't like fighting the green things. Oh, nice. Oh, fuck. Ah, I messed up the heal. Fuck. The timing on the fact that you have to time it right in order to heal is a little interesting. They're like, none of that baby shit. None of that baby shit that you just get, like, none of that Bloodborne baby shit of you just get health back when you hit things. No, you have to time it too. Oh my god, there's a lot of enemies on this island. Oh, they're both greens? What? Okay, what? They're rapidly increasing the difficulty on this. They're very rapidly increasing the difficulty, yeah. Okay. Ah, motherfucker. Alright, alright, alright. That boost was good. That boost was good. I love that charge, dude. This might actually be one of those games. Oh. Man. It's like the moment I'm like, man, I'm starting to like get behind the combat, and then I see this. Like, bro, I have no reason to complain. I knew what I was getting myself into. Yep. Okay. A bloodied plushie. A child's plush toy, caked with mud and dried blood, found under the oak tree in the marshes. And that looks like a child as well. Like I said, this game ain't fucking around. This game certainly ain't fucking around. Shrunk being a wow. What? What did I do? What is that? Okay, I'm not sure if I want to touch the big thing. It looks very, it looks mean. It's probably gonna, like, hurt me. You saw something pop up above my head? Wow, wow, wow. Whoa, what is that? Oh, I'm fucking exhausted. Hold on. Ow, I'm... Fucked up the heal again because I was a millisecond late. Oh yeah, the quest started. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I think it's for the guy, yeah. I really have to like remember that. We get like a lot of these advanced small medkits. Bro, there's like so much stuff around here. God damn. I do like how much like side stuff. Oh, for fuck's sake. Decoded orders. Armed Forces High Command, Artillery Command, or Artillery Unit. Establish artillery camp, identify elevated, easily defendable position, fortify and deploy camp, commence shelling, target town of Jova. Weaken defensive positions, leave as much infrastructure intact as possible. Sabian migrants will be settled here. Inhabitants are expendable, 6th Battalion will arrive in 72 hours, time to secure the town. Text. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it if our main character would read it, would read that stuff. You know, I don't mind hearing the voice of the guy. I like hearing his voice. It's a good voice. Really? You do get a lot of these like small rage orbs. They're probably there to upgrade the runes that we can equip, I reckon. What? Nuke, what are you talking about? You know, honestly, like, I'm kind of glad the enemies don't respawn. Go, ooh, because there's a lot. And full health. Nice. My mind was on food. What now? No, you're dressing up like Goku, apparently. You know what, though? That seems on brand. I'm gonna be honest, that seems on brand for you. Switch. There you go. We want to attack this one. Oh, motherfucker. Call me titties. Ecstasy shard. So is this... I think this is where the map pointed to, isn't it? Whoa, what is this? New weapon acquired. The Limbic Pole Arm. Limbic Theft. Parry Agility C. Attack Speed B. 103 on first damage. Oh yeah, there it says level 1 out of 4. Okay, so weapons do have a level limit, I see. Yeah? It doesn't do quite as much damage. I don't know. It seems to be about on par. But our weapons do also have a grade. I'm not sure if like you can upgrade weapons or if you just find stuff later on that has like a higher grade on its own. Ew, hello, what is this? Spin the user, an extended weapon will cause extensive damage to proximate limbic entities. An extended weapon? Does that mean I have to use the thing for that? Okay, hold on. So this is... Actually, this does more damage. First swing is 88, second swing is 121. This is already 100 and 153, yeah? First charge is 192. This is... Oh, it's also 192. And then 426. This is 423, yeah? But then again, this is also leveled up. This isn't. So let's put this in second slot. And then we'll see, yeah? I want to also equip the advanced kits. Am I the only one? I really hate it when there's like a little bobble that tells you, no, you have a new thing. You know what I mean? Whirlwind. Temp cool in 3 minutes. Damage per hit is 90. Yeah. An extended weapon. What's an extended weapon? Do I want to do this just to test it? See if our sword does spinny spin. the new thingy icon from like 5 quests ago. It don't matter, honestly. Like, I just, whenever you have like a new notification pop, I'm just like, I'm gonna have to like, you know, I'm gonna have to make the bubble go away. God damn! Alright, I mean, that looks promising. Yeah. Bruh. Oh my god, that's so many. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, are you kidding me? Granted, it's only like the billow ones that don't really do a whole lot of damage and everything, but god damn! Ooh. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Whoa, just fucking... Of course. I was like... paying so much attention, of course there's going to be a fucking enemy hiding behind the fucking corner. Yeah, shut the fuck up, I'll get you in a second. Fucking hell.
Help! Over here! In the maintenance room!
Oh my god. This is actually very fast, considering that it does, like, more damage. It consumes, like, a lot more stamina, though.
Hey! Help! Over here! In the maintenance room!
Yes. Hi. Hello.
Thanks for the help. Wait. That necklace. You must be one of his friends.
What?
Who are you?
I'm Victor Gaz. I left Jova to look for my mentor Vitalis. My ears are still ringing from that damn explosion. The trucks must have driven over a mine or something.
Nerd side node. I like his vest that he's wearing, like his leather apron. Kinda fucking wish I had one of those too. Just because, like, it seems very useful. It keeps your shit from getting dirty when you, like, stuff falls on you, like in my case, metal shavings. And it usually has, like, a lot of pockets where you can put stuff into. And that would be, like, super useful, like my little stick diamond grinders that I have. My little, like my markers that I, like, touch up blades so I can see where I'm grinding, that sort of thing. That would be awesome. Like, having pockets for those would be really cool. That's just, like, a nerd thing, because, like, literally just, like, 2 months ago or so, I probably wouldn't have said that. And now I'm just thinking, man, I could see why this is useful. I'd love to have one of those.
I pulled Lieutenant Rue out just in time. We're the only survivors. The explosion must have attracted the creatures. We hid in here until I could figure out a way back to Jova.
Who is Vitalis?
Vitalis is the blacksmith of Jova. I've been his apprentice for many years. I was an idiot to think I could go look for him. Recently, some agents came for him. You know, black suits, shades. Let's just say they didn't seem like the type to fuck around. Listen, maybe we could help each other. Take the key to Vitalis' home. I found a locked door in the basement, but couldn't figure out how to open it. Maybe you'll have better luck than I did. I'll come join you later. I need to make sure the lieutenant can make it back to Jova. I'll find a way to avoid the creatures.
Most of the creatures are already dead. Ew, now we can ask him about our heirloom.
You know anything about this necklace?
We can talk about the necklace when we get back to Jofa.
Mother.
Do you know what these weapons are?
Not here. We'll talk about it later when we get back to Jofa.
Motherfucker, goddammit.
Where's Vitalis' home?
The house is right in front of the forge in the northeastern part of Jofa. You can't miss it. There's a blue swing in the tree next to the house.
Alright. Lots of new information. Very good. We're making progress, folks. I love making progress. I like this game. I've been having a pretty good time with this so far. Even if I'm cussing sometimes when I'm fucking up the buttons again. We're already like at about wrap-up time though, so oh my god. Chat, are you going to remind me tomorrow? No, not tomorrow. God damn, I swear, it's like I'm getting all over the place too already. Are you guys like all infected ones? No. Wow. Kinda like this polearm, actually. It does like a ton of stagger, too, actually. Yeah, this thing kind of fucks, actually. God damn. Wanted to play it myself, but I only got a PS4. I don't know if this is this game. Yeah, this game has to be on. It was published by Nacon. But I guess it's probably not a past gen release. I guess. Maybe, I don't know. It honestly, like, I'm just surprised that besides like the minor loading hitches, which honestly I don't fucking care about, it's been running really smooth. I mean, yeah, granted, if you look at, you know, the bottom textures, it's not exactly the highest res game either. But, like, honestly, it's, for what it is, it's serviceable, and I'd rather take a bit less visual fidelity if the game at least fucking runs. Which is not something I could say about a lot of Unreal Engine 5 games. You have, like, 4 sets of work outfits. If Lonnie be the maiden, clean up shop when you're done. I'm hoping... So one of the ideas was originally that this model... So this is like the thing that I keep saying too. This model, the outfit that it has, was never meant to look like this. This was just meant to be the very base. And then it was supposed to have different outfits for the different types of genres that we're playing. So I had this idea, you know, that we have like a military outfit for when we're playing shooters. We have like a knight-looking outfit for when we're playing, like medieval type games. Like, you know, a cowboy outfit for when we're playing things like Red Dead Redemption. I had the idea for like a sci-fi looking outfit. I think it was like a Dead Space-esque sort of like outfit for sci-fi games. It was supposed to have like different outfits for the different types of genres. But then again, there was like this whole thing with the artist, and like we never got around to that. And, but yeah, I'm hoping that we can get that all realized with the new model, because, like, you know, freeform is a lot easier to work with, and that the new model will have all sorts of, you know, it will have better support from freeform, it'll have more outfits, or it will have outfits at all, is the thing. And then we will have, you know, more different outfits. We're gonna hopefully also be able to tie that into the integration with VTube Studio, so that you guys can redeem outfits too, instead of just like the couple of, you know, like accessories that I have at the moment, like the gay cowboy and the tinfoil hat. That we're gonna have like actual outfits that you guys can redeem and put on. Yeah, that's like hopefully TM that'll all be in the future. Fucking regenerate your fucking ass, motherfucker in my ass cock. Fucking stamina. Oh, and I fucked up the fucking heal. Ow. Okay, there we go. Full health. Oh, yeah, so yeah, I can stun them. They're invulnerable, but I can stun them. Nice. Okay, I kinda dig this thing. Goddamn. Yeah, +7 combo energy. Nice. On the first attack. I kinda like it. I kinda like it. I didn't think I would, but I kinda like it. What does that do? I can't do anything with this. Oh, wait. Wait. This has the symbol on it from the door in the very beginning. Wait, is this going to be like one of those things where there's going to be a legendary item or some shit in the first door, and we're only going to come back after we completed like 2/3 of the game, and then we'll go back to the very starting area of the entire game, and then we can get it? Is that going to be like a thing? Should I write those down? I can't write those down. Oh yeah, also like going back to what I said, remind me to give the teddy bear to the guy. Actually, because I don't want to go for too long, because then I'm not gonna have enough time to make dinner. It's like my biggest problem lately. I've been going for like too long, and then never had time to like properly make dinner, so I always had to just eat something quick. Which also kind of sucks, because I would like to just sometimes sit down and have my dinner in peace. Oh, what is this? I kind of wish we could jump. Oh, nice, you have multiple executions. God, this thing is awesome. I fucking love it. It's like a dual-headed axe, but as a pole arm. That's pretty fucking sweet. Oh, hey, there's a save point. Okay. Nice. Actually, if we, would this be classified as? I don't know what a halberd classifies as. Let's actually travel to the APC, because, like, the thing with the teddy bear was relatively close to the APC, yeah? Like, it was right at the beginning, wasn't it? At least I hope that the teddy bear is what he needs.
We got some.
Oh yeah.
This won't bring my family back.
What?
This won't bring my family back.
Okay. I'm assuming that the teddy bear is not what he was looking for. Damn it. Well, valid effort, I guess. I'll go back to the APC just in case. We're gonna have to walk all the way, but that's fine. I mean, you know, it could have been the thing that they're looking for. We don't know. We do know that. Okay. Yes. Alright. No, honestly... Yeah, I think we'll play through this game. Because, you know, I did, that's why I didn't call it blind playthrough, because normally when I do, like, you know, full playthrough, I call it, the stream's blind playthrough. So that's why I said, testing out in this game. But, no, I was having a pretty good time with it. So I think we'll be playing through this. Yeah. I've been having a decent time today. You know me, I do like my Souls likes, even if I complain about them half the time when we play them. But hey, what's a Souls game without, or Souls like without complaining about
Sparkling hot dog water.
Yes, indeed, Lamp, indeed. But I would say, with that, we're gonna go ahead and find somebody for us to raid. Despina? We have not raided Despina in a while. Oh, Zero is live though. We have not raided Zero in 30 days, and they're playing Elden Ring again. I kind of want to raid Zero, especially since they raided us 2 weeks ago, and we have not yet had the opportunity to raid them back for that one. And they're also a Shunkel. But that's true. I actually haven't seen Despina online in a while. Maybe they just stream outside of when I stream. Perhaps? I don't know. Okay. Well, I would say, folks, with all of that being said, thank you everybody so much for watching. If you like what you see, if you like hanging out, if you like chatting or watching me play games, maybe consider leaving a follow if you haven't already. I also have a Discord that you can join. And if you pick the streaming role, you will get a live notification whenever I go live, so that you'll never miss me again. With all of that being said, let us go ahead and set that raid for Zero, who's currently playing some Elden Ring. And then, yeah, we'll be back again later today, once I had some dinner. Do keep in mind, like I said, we will not be having a first stream tomorrow, because I will be needing to skip the short stream. And so we will be back with... no, we will be... okay. Habada babada. We will be back for the second stream today. It's going to be like in an hour or so, as always. Tomorrow, there will be no first stream of the day. No short Wednesday stream. Because I need to go and do the thing with the tax lady to set up, you know, the whole like tax thing with my business. But we will be back for the second stream of the day. I also have like another thing. I don't think I touched upon that in the stream. I got an order yesterday, or no, this morning. I got another customer who swung by, and he dropped off the 2 blades for an industrial meat saw that is also, like, he said is somewhat urgent. So I'm probably gonna have to like spend a good chunk of tomorrow after I'm back home to try and get that at least, you know, a majority of the way done. So we get a bigger and longer stream tomorrow. No, you will get most likely a regular. I'll see about when we get to started, but I think maybe on Wednesday we might play some Roadcraft, because Lonnie is there, and they have picked up Roadcraft during the sale, so we might play that with Mister. Don't forget to get a good lunch tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see what my store has in, well, store, right? And then I also have to, this week is like all over the place. On Friday, I'm probably also going to go and visit Grandma again. I know we visited Grandma last week, but my mom is actually not available because she's on a business trip again next week on Friday, so that would mean that I couldn't see Grandma like 3 weeks in a row, and we said, or 2 weeks in a row, and we said it's probably like better if we Like, if we visit it, if I come along this week again, because then Mum is on business trip next week, and then the next week after that we can go visit again normally, so that way we don't skip out on like 2 weeks in a row. Okay, what was like the idea? Oh god, I hate it when my schedule is being messed with. But that's why I always tell you guys what's up. But yeah. I think that is everything I have to say for now, though. With all of that being said, let us go ahead and set up that raid for the 0. And then once again, I want to say thank you guys, everybody, so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope that I can catch all of you guys back in the next one. And until then, bye-bye.